Hello there, cutie eyes. It's great to see you again. Hello, hi. Hi, hi. Happy Winker Wednesday to you all. I'm sorry I'm a little bit late today. I ended up falling asleep even though I didn't mean to. Bleh, bleh. My bad. It was the good sleep too, where you kind of like drool a little. Yeah, it was awesome. I wish I could have slept more, but it's okay. I'm feeling pretty good, honestly. It's alright, it's alright. Let me, I don't want to listen to that right now. Let's put on some, Pokemon music or something. Pepperwolf, thank you for being first. That means you're my favorite viewer of the stream. Yay! Thank you, thank you, thank you, and hello. Hi, hi, hi. Hello there. Hi, Harkin Shadows. Hello, hello. Hello there, Fake Raid. Hello, User. Hello, Peachy Guy. Hello, Stairhole. Hello, Magic Man. Hello, hello. Hello, Deliberate Confusion. Hello, Joshua. Hello, D the Quiet. Well, wait, did I say that already? I don't know. Hello, hi. Hello, hello. Hello, Zonzonki. Hello, Axelbop. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, Woozle. Hi, hi, hi. It's called Cadaver. It's a lot of fun. Ooh. We haven't had an itch slop stream in a while. We're due for it. Hello everyone on YouTube. Hello, hello, hello. Hi Owlblocks. Hello Cyanostag. Hello Zisnue. Hi, hi. Wow. Da, da, da. I put the link in suggestions. Thank you. Were they hot though? The cadavers? Maybe. The corpse had a magnetic personality. Wow, that's even better. Good morning, evening, / whatever. I hope you had a good one today. I've been unproductive. But but oh well. I'll get back on the grind set sometime. Punitaro, thank you for the Prime subscription. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, yeah, hi. I was playing Touhou today, the PC98 ones. Ooh, Mystic Square is my favorite PC98 game. Oh, okay. I hope it goes well. Nice, nice, nice. It has a fat bitch in it. Is it by the guy that made the furry fat bitch games? They came up in my timeline the other day. Remember, there was the one with the fat bunny lady, and then there was the one with the fat ladies of the diner. They came up in my timeline the other day, and they were like, "Sorry, I stopped making games. I started getting embarrassed or something." Like I guess they started getting weird comments about the fat furries. Mystic Square is fun. It has my favorite PC98 character, Mai, in it, and I like the Mai and Yuki fight as well. I was playing Pop and Tanks for PS1. It's an anime tank fight game. Are the tanks the anime girls, or do the anime girls pilot the tanks? Yeah, I have a PewDiePie energy drink today. Yay! I hated the lasers. Yeah, the lasers are the worst part. Like, I think in probably any Touhou game, I hate the lasers. Hello, Kentucky. Hi, hi. Anime girls pilot the tanks. That's cool. Are there waifus in it? Is there a girl with pink hair in it? That's how you can tell if it's actually a good game. Ow! Ah! Thank you for the pet pat. That makes it all better. Never mind, I'm okay now. I won't cry. I've mostly just been, what do they call it? Ricing my computer. Ryder, hi, hello there. Great OST, thank you. Yeah, it's just a Pokemon playlist again. I never get tired of listening to Pokemon songs. What is ricing? I don't know exactly how it came about. But it just means like making your computer look cool. I've been downloading like alternate programs. Like I downloaded Vtuber so I can have themes and stuff, and then I went ahead and made my coding Linux laptop look a little bit spiffier. It has a casual Toho background. Vtuber's amazing. Yeah, it's pretty freaking epic. Yeah, I've been downloading more RAM. RAM's so expensive, and you could just download it for free, so why wouldn't you? Racing cars. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that. Hi, Calavera. Hi. I'd like to do more stuff, but that requires me looking into a whole bunch of other nerd shit, and I don't want to spend too much time just customizing my PC. I want to do other stuff too. I do want to find like old widgets and stuff though, old anime widgets. So if you guys know anywhere where you can like download little like fucking K-On characters that dance on your desktop, or they have like clocks and stuff. I have a few of those. Yeah, Rain Meter. Yeah. I want to try to get Rain Meter on my my Windows like desktop. And I want to get Conky on my Linux one, but Conky's like that's gonna take a bit for me to understand. Oh, thank you, Red Chimera, for the resub. Thank you. Oh, you have like one of those mini micro cases, Calavera. That's so kawaii of you. You should have gotten a big pink case, and then you could have put Miku figures inside of it, doofus. Have you seen the new Razer AI companion? I have not. No. Is she hot? But yeah, I wanna get Rain Meter. I wanna see if there's like a... I know there's like a Winamp, a couple of Winamp alternatives as well. So I can have cool skins for me music player. It's simple if you spend a day with it. Yeah, but I have to I have to do other stuff too. I know that they're calling it a coom jar. Oh. Don't coom on your AI companion. It won't even like cover her. Oh, I see. She's a little anime. She really is in a jar. They should have they should have accounted for that. You know that someone there must have like known about the Rainbow Dash jar. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm just I'm trying to spec into nerd stuff without being a huge nerd, and it's kind of hard. Is it weird I don't understand Hatsune Miku as a phenomenon? I don't know if she has the influence that she used to. She used to have like a stranglehold on weebdom. If you don't if you need a solid set of canon, yeah, Toho and Miku don't really have any of that. Toho has more than any Vocaloid does. The Vocaloid songs kind of make up their own stories. They don't really, yeah, they just kind of do whatever they want. I think that they might have like basic canons or whatever, or maybe some Vocaloid like canon has come about from like the rhythm game. I think there was like some stuff in Colorful Stage with the different Mikus, but I don't know. I really want to get into the Toho games. Everyone says to play LOL-K, but I think starting with 6 is pretty good. Just starting at the Windows series. The PC98 games are fun, but they're not for everyone, so... I started with the Mystery Dungeon spin-off of Touhou. There's a Mystery Dungeon? I haven't played Touhou fan games in a while. I really need to get back into that because some really good stuff has come out. There's like a Harvest Moon clone now with the Yaki sisters. I need to get that. That's on Steam now, bro. That's awesome. There's quite a few of them on Steam. Oh, Genso Wanderer. Yeah, I've never played that one. Okay, well that's cool though. That sounds really fun. Imperishable Night is my favorite, so take that as you will if you want to start with that one. There's a Touhou fan game for every genre. Yeah, and they get like modded into stuff too, so... Yeah, Vocaloid is just a music program, a vocal synth program. They just have like the different characters as basically like, here's your different voices, and then you're free to make up little stories with your songs and stuff. The gacha? Oh yeah, I really tried to play the gacha. I really did. But I just like, I don't know, the gameplay just wasn't for me. I really wanted a mobile bullet hell kind of experience, at least a little bit, you know? Oh yeah, the Metroidvanias are really good. Yeah, no. Like, those are like some classics. They even have like figures for them and stuff. Man, I need to get back into Touhou again. It's been so long since I've played a fan game or even really did anything with the main games. I don't know, I just kind of fell out of it. Which kind of sucks, and it's weird because it was like my first fandom I really got into besides Disgaea. I played Lost Words for like a month and couldn't hold my interest. Yeah, same. And the thing is that I think I would like the stories in Lost Word, like the little situations and stuff, the scenarios and the alternate like Touhous they have, like all the cute outfits. But the gameplay is so ass. I'm sorry, it's just like Fate Grand Order. I don't care how good the story is, I just can't do it, bro. Like, make it like a visual novel or something. Yeah, it did need a lot of time. You needed to dedicate time to it as well, which I hate. I hate like having to do something every single day for a significant amount of time, which is why one of the main reasons I got out of Genshin to begin with. And then I was like, then I saw all the Genshin likes coming out and I saw that it was becoming a problem. I never did finish the first Disgaea. It has a lot of systems to get into. Yeah. But I think if you took the time to really sit down with it, I think you'd have a lot of fun with it. It has a good sense of humor. It's got a really great story. I play Nikke right now. I've also heard Nikke has a good story, and I like the new character they just came out with. I like a lot of the characters, actually. So I feel like I would have a good time with it, but I tried to do the like shooting stuff and I wasn't very good. Maybe I could pick it back up again or something. What's the new character's name? She's kind of, she's got that, Hexmaniac energy. Yeah. Mono Monet tweeted out something earlier that I strongly agreed with, to give her some armpit hair. Armpit hair and bush, I think, would do a lot of good for this new Nikke character. Oh, her name's Label? I like her. I like her. The Touhou Arena fighter game is also fun. The fighters are really good. Like, unironically, yeah. Like, there are people that just, like, play the fighters, or, like, that's the main stuff they got into. Girls Frontline is so good. Girls Frontline is awesome. I love those girls. I love those guns. But trying to learn those systems while you stream, and I wouldn't say I've gotten far. just take it a little at a time. Don't try to like soak it in all at once, especially when it comes like to the item world, because you know you have to do the item world, then you have to do the unlocking characters, and then you'd have to do the reincarnation of characters. Just focus on leveling up and reincarnating your characters and getting the strongest weapons and armor from the shop, and then once things start getting harder in the game, then start going to the item world and learning about the stuff in there. Yeah. Bush really does make anime girls better. There are just some anime girls that were made for it. Yeah, absolutely. But she's cute. I like her. I like her a lot. Not even fucking with that stuff. Basic as battle. Oh, I see. Well, the good thing about Disgaea is that you have all the time in the world to set up during battle. Like, you can... If I'm kind of not that smart either, so I needed some time. I played Reverse 1999 for a while, and I liked it. Like, I liked the game. I didn't get into the fandom at all. I avoid that. I avoid it. I liked what I played of it. It was taking up too much time. That's the big thing for me, is that they take up so much time. But the characters are cool. The artwork is good. The alternate history stuff seems really interesting. Yeah. Disgaea does? Sorry, we're talking about like 5 different games at the same time. Sorry. Disgaea, it really lets you sit down and like set up stuff, like, you know, your combos. Yeah, there's the throwing system. You really, yeah, you gotta take your time and like strategize with it. That's what I like. I like an RPG that isn't real time. Once they started adding real-time stuff, what was it? Was it Final Fantasy X or X-2? The real-time stuff in that fucked me up so bad. Like, I have to... You let me sit there and think about what I want to do. FF12? Really? X-2? Okay, yeah, I think X-2 did have some of it. The Thinker. Yeah, I got my hand on my chin. I'm scratching my little chinny chin going, Oh, whoa. These are some nice commissions. Sorry, I also have Twitter open. Because I downloaded some themes and stuff, so I'm admiring. This is good art, though. Hold on, let me see how much they want for these. They said commissions open and there's no price list. Oh, wait, never mind. Wait, no! There is no price list. What the heck? Grr. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Oh, this isn't bad, actually. Yo. I can't show it on stream, though, because it's got boobies. Hello there, hi. Hello, Agro Craggle, hi. I think it was X-2 when the series started to go wrong. And the thing is I like some of the stuff in X-2. I like, they change outfits and stuff. It's really, like, magical girl-esque. I think that's really kawaii. I like that. But yeah, the real-time stuff, yucky, ooh. Like, save that for an MMO, you know? And I guess that's what they were doing with, like, 11. And then eventually 14, but... Oh, I don't want that in my regular RPG, bro. Try Expedition 33. See, the art doesn't do it for me there. I don't know. It did get a lot of awards, so it must be good. I love any RPG with a job system. Me too, yes. Absolutely. Especially if the jobs have, like, level ups. You go from, like, you know, mage to sorcerer to whatever. It's awesome. DFO had that. DFO had branching job class paths, and that was really cool. I don't like what they did with DFO though. I went back to DFO and they have like the early game, they've like streamlined it too much. Ooh. Me no likey. No. Bravely Default has a system like that. I've been meaning to play Bravely Default for like a decade now. RIP. The Shining Force games? Yeah. Honestly, I think, what was that? There's a Lufia game for the Game Boy Advance that I think was that was really good too. When I think of games that were kind of like introductory for me, as like, I don't know. I wanted to get back into DFO and I heard they introduced a stamina system. That must be for like Korean gamers or something, right? They have to like have limits over there, otherwise they spend all their life in the gaming cafe and die. But DFO, like back in the day, was really good. It was really good. It died. I saw that it came out, but I wasn't really interested in like a fighting game. I just like the original. I'm not very good at fighting games, so it wasn't made for me. If they didn't change so much in the beginning of DFO, I would start over again and stuff, but it was just really weird and jarring. Well, see, they still don't have babies though, even though they implemented stamina systems. So maybe they should just get rid of it. I don't really know if it's doing much good. She doesn't read game YouTube chat? No, I read you guys. I read you guys over there. I've heard of Rosenkreutz. Yeah, I've played it. But I quit because I hadn't actually beat the original Lufia games. Yeah, I also tend to want to go in order, like, of release and stuff or things like that. I don't know if it was connected though. I don't know if there's a connected story. It's a remake of the SNES one, is it? Oh. Someone was telling me they implemented free hair transplant in Korea. Yes. Yeah, no, I read that somewhere. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's real, but I read that yeah, you get to have free hair transplant because it increases your chances with women. Or something like that. That's the thought process behind it. Where do they transplant it to? They make your ass really hairy, and then they make you wear assless chaps everywhere. The GBA Lufia is a side story game. Okay, okay. State-sponsored Riz. I mean, I'm not against it. I'm not against it. But I also think that if they're gonna do that, they should also fix people's teeth. Like, not saying that Koreans have bad teeth. I'm just saying that if hair is a problem, teeth are definitely also a problem. And I know, at least in the US, you cannot get anything done on your teeth and have it paid for. It's all, like, considered cosmetic. They are doing that? Okay, well good. See, that's the wombo combo. That's the wombo combo right there. Of like, okay, if you get your teeth done and your hair did, then you're good. I think you're golden. Should they offer titty and bootsy and booty work? Only if you're tragic. Only if there's like stuff really wrong. Like, if you have an entirely flat ass or your boobs are like one's bigger than the other, I think they should take care of that too. I'm about to spend 1.5k on a crown. Ooh. Yeah, at least they pay for a lot of it. when I was growing up, my family, they didn't, like, I don't know, I guess it was just a poor thing. They just pull them out. Like, they never had crowns or things done. If they had to get, like, a root canal, they just had to pull the tooth out. And that scared me so much. So I was always, like, diligent brushing my teeth because I didn't want to have my teeth pulled out. No! I didn't pull I have all my teeth! It taught me a lesson. It taught me that, brush your teeth, otherwise you're gonna have, like, hillbilly mouth. That fucks up your jaw structure. Well, they just, like, I don't know. They just didn't have the money to pay for the crown, and they also wanted to drink lots of sody pop. Don't pull my teeth out! No! That's not the kind of Riona I'm into. It feels like half the VTubers I watch are hillbilly stock. Yeah, because when you grow up a poor hick, there's, like, nothing else to do. Like, if you aren't the type of person that likes to go outside and likes to, like, hunt or whatever, you get into anime. There's, like, nothing else to do. You get into anime, and that's the pipeline. And... and you end up here. I recently got a programmed toothpaste and it fucking rocks. Oh, whoa, what? Does it, I wanna know. Like I said, I use that Premio stuff and it helps my teeth, but I don't know if it, like, does stuff for your gums. Yeah, I didn't, like, wanna go out and hunt deer or go out and play hoop and stick in the yard. So I went online and looked at, like, you know, YouTube videos. It's YouTube anime episodes in 3 parts. Like you do. Hoop and stick is Pog. Hoop and stick is kind of Pog, but I didn't want to do that at the time. And I had other priorities. Yeah, I had to watch anime on dial-up and go around and look at, like, cutie websites to look at, like, all kinds of stationery and cool Japanese goods I would never have. I spent many a summer day walking with a bat and bucket of baseballs down to the diamond, just whacking them as hard as I could. I really thought that you were gonna say that you took a bat and you just started hitting shit outside. Is hillbilly considered offensive? I don't consider it offensive. I don't, cause, like, I know that some of my cousins would just go outside and hit shit. They would hit shit, or they would, like, throw stuff at, like, glass bottles and knock them over, and that was their activity for the day. Yeah, thugging it out on DFO, yes. Playing browser-based MMOs because my dial-up internet is too slow and shitty to handle anything else. I know this music. Where is it from? This is a Pokemon playlist. Sensodyne. Oh, okay, yeah, I've been recommended that before. I miss the original Poke Creator. Is that one of those websites? I think I was on there. The one where they have the maps and you would, like, click on it and then a Pokemon had a chance of showing up and they had, like, special, like, OC Pokemon, like, types and shit. Oh, I love that website. That was awesome. What happened to it? Did they remake it or something? I remember being on there quite a lot. I had several of those websites that I went on to. I have not lost a tooth! No! I didn't say that! But Yeah, I went on several of those websites, and there was a really good one I keep forgetting the name of. It was like Zdex or something like that. Oh, it had like the retro sprites and a really cool user interface. It died. I wish it didn't though. Romulo, thank you for the follow. The Tooth Fairy wants to know your location. Tooth Fairy can fuck off. I have all my adult teeth. I am not toothless. Look, I have two sharp little teeth that I use to puncture tires. Ah. It's been remade a few times. You know what? I'm gonna go there right now and see what it's like. We should play Mabinogi. Oh my god. I would like to go back to Mabinogi. It's been 5,000 years. I never got into— oh yeah, I haven't looked up private servers for DFO. That might be— ooh, that might be fun. Ooh. Thank you, Christian. Did you ever go outside and gather critters? I tried to, but yeah, I just wasn't very good at it. I wanted to like I wanted to get like squirrels, you know, squirrels and like rabbits and stuff. And those are notoriously animals that do not want to be caught. You know? I heard they added— did they really change what happens, like the way that Mabinogi plays? I was literally just watching your Kirsha collab. Do you bite a lot of stuff? Yeah, I do. I like to bite things. It's fun. Have you ever seen those cats that like bite on cardboard? That go like ah, ah. And it's like it like makes a really satisfying sound. That's me. That's me right there. Crunch. Yeah. Rabbits are so hard to catch. Yeah, even though I'm their friend and they should know that, they don't want to hang out with me. When at least the wild ones don't. I think you have my cat stapler. I'm using it. I'm borrowing it. No, I don't eat cornstarch. No, I have seen those ladies though. That hurts my teeth when they crunch on the cornstarch. Ah, that's hurty. And they make it like flavored and stuff too now. Why are they crunching the cornstarch? I don't know. It's like probably some kind of like pica or something. They buy the cornstarch blocks off of like Etsy that are flavored like bubblegum or whatever, and they sit there and crunch it and eat it. I thought it was a powder. They make it into a block somehow. They must like use something to make it stick together. Don't knock it till you crunch it. I feel like that's a great way for me to lose a tooth if I wanted to. We'll get into like MMOs again sometime. I had my heart broken with that Terra private server. Oh, sigh. I think if you compact it and heat it up, it'll harden. I used to know someone who would chew on big ice cubes. I used to do that as a kid. And then my mom was like, you're gonna break your teeth. You're gonna break your teeth open. So I stopped. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I played Terra back in the day, and then I played the Terra Classic server. And then they hacked that up. There was big drama. Maybe I'll go and see who's like playing Terra sometime, like on Twitch, and see what one they're using, which one they're on. So they turned Pokemon Crater into some kind of battle arena? So what, is it like, is it just like like random battle stuff now? You can't like wander around the map? There's a big Trickster server. There was at one time, I remember. But, see, the thing is that that was a few years ago, and I was gonna play it with somebody, and then that somebody, I guess, used the wrong link and like fucking bricked their computer because it was like a virus. Or maybe the whole thing was a virus. I don't know, but that turned me off from it. But I used to love Trickster as well. Trickster would be another good one to get into at some point. It's so cute. Are you excited for Hytale? Why? I don't really know what it is. Hello, Hickory. Hi. Hello, K Peluche. And thank you for the sub, Albox. Thank you. Isn't Hytale just Minecraft again, but like a little bit different? Hytale is Minecraft too. What is it? Well, what does it do differently? Does it have hot anime women in it? Or... It's literally a Minecraft clone like Vintage Story. Well, Vintage Story at least had a good gimmick. I actually liked playing that. I only played it like once because I pirated it and I didn't want to pay like I didn't want to pay like $20 and end up not liking it, so I pirated it, and then I never played it again. But the one time I did play it, it was pretty fun. It was like really like in depth. Okay, yeah, it just looks like Minecraft. It's basically modless Minecraft, nothing else. Oh, okay. Hytale seems more focused on adventure and RPG stuff. Remember Atlas? That was fun. It was fun for like a week, and then everybody stopped playing it. But you could make your characters have really big boobs, so... I don't know. Maybe if I watch someone play it, and it looks really cool, I will pick it up. But I don't know. I'm not like that interested in Minecraft unless it has something else with it, like Cobblemon or something. Regular Minecraft just doesn't do it for me. DW! Hi! Welcome, Raiders. Hi! Welcome. I am Cece, the Cyclops Princess of the Netherworld. It is nice to see you. I hope that you had fun. Yay! Did you guys see that Roblox is getting a Pokemon clone? And the Pokemon actually look really good. Where's that at? Did I add that to my bookmarks or no? Let me see here. No. Okay, then it's in my likes somewhere. Or wait, I think I even followed the account. Hold on. Yeah, it's called Elion's. Elion's Online. They have some cutie pies. Like, they unironically have some really cute Pokemon. I don't care for Groomer Central. Well... As I said yesterday, eternal teenager 30-year-old girls 30-year-old would-be magical girls can play Roblox alone, and it's not weird, it's totally fine. So ooh, a Lego plane. Vroom vroom vroom. Very cool. Have you guys seen the Pokemon Lego that are like $700? Like, I'm not paying $700 for Pokemon Legos. Buy my Pokemon, yes Lego. $600, no Lego. Why are they so expensive? Can I, as a man in his mid-30s, be a Roblox magical girl too? Yeah, but you have to play alone. That's the big thing. You have to play alone or exclusively with other 30-year-olds. Pokemon Lego Kanto Trio is $700. It shouldn't be that expensive. It shouldn't be that expensive. Right? I have some like Mega Block type like Pokemon like figure things. They're cute. And then they were very inexpensive. Because it's Pokemon? Yeah, but it's also just Lego. Oh yeah, Roblox also blocked the chat, so you can only chat with people your own age now. So it's fine. It's not Groomer Central anymore. Hello, Angel Freak. Hi. They've had like 2 decades to make manufacturing their stupid bricks easy to manufacture. You would think that it would be way easier to make little plastic bricks now. You pay for the brand. I would rather just get like an actual figure or something. Or like, for that price you could probably get one of those life-size plushies. I'd rather have a life-size, like one of those big Snorlax that you could lay on. But seriously, look at some of these Roblox Pokemon. They're really cute, actually. I am genuinely surprised they were able to make a monster catcher like look this good in Roblox of all things. I'm gonna wear my my fat Cece Roblox avatar and waddle around and catch knockoff Pokemons. It's gonna be awesome. It's not the first one in Roblox, it's the first one that I've seen. It's expensive because they know the Pokemon adults will buy it. Pokemon adults are almost as bad as Disney adults when it comes to just like spending inordinate amounts of money on things that aren't really that good. I love spending money! I love consuming! They really need to like make a Pokemon park. And then the true, like the real Disney experience will be made. That's the only thing Pokemon is missing. 34-year-old men beating up the 6-year-old children trying to buy a card pack for their birthday. Yes, they run them over in their little carts and then take all the packs and stack them up and run over to the register. I can't make fun of Pokemon adults, I am one. I kind of am one too, but I don't buy the games. I just buy like plushies and stuff. Excess Kinavira, thank you for the raid. Hello, hi. Hello, readers. My name is Cece. I'm the Cyclops Princess of the Netherworld. It is nice to see you. Welcome, and thank you for the follow. Thank you. I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun playing Shantae and the Pirate's Curse. Hell yeah, let's go. I love Shantae and Roddy Tops. They're so cute. Yeah, I've been playing ROM hacks too, and just like some of the old games again. I beat like 5 fan games in the last few months. Damn, you are a real gamer. I did, I've never played before. It's a good series. I hope you're doing well. I hope you are too. Thank you. I saw a Snakewood cart at the used game store in the wild. I would have bought that immediately. How much was it? Snakewood is not good, but having a little cart, like a real cart, is fun. Like 20 bucks? Oh, that's a little bit much. Maybe for like $10, 15 maybe. Yeah, people have been putting the fan games on carts forever. I mean, it was happening with like Moemon and stuff too. If you go on Etsy, I'm pretty sure, like, I used to see a lot of the carts there back in the day, so I'm pretty sure they probably still have them, selling them and such. Chaos Black is so bad it's not finishable. I have not played that particular one. Is it supposed to be like an original thing, or is it like supposed to be an addition to like Pokemon Black or whatever? Do you relate to unknowns? No, not really. Just because they have one eye too doesn't mean that we're the same. You racist. It's Kanto based, but you can't walk through Mount Moon, so it's just a quarter of the they didn't even finish it? Oh wow. Oh man. I think the unknowns are cool, but they don't really have anything going for them now. They were like kind of cool and mysterious back in Gen 2, and then I don't know, they just kind of exist now. Yeah, they need like lore again. Unknown worship monoid princesses. This is true. Yes, this is true. Did you ever play Super Pokemon Eevee Edition? No. Is that like the Let's Go Pokemon Eevee thing? I did not pick that up, and if there's a ROM hack like that, I haven't either. No, sorry. Yeah, like in Gen 2, like listening to the radio, going into the ruins of Alph, it was like creepy. It was weird. But they just kind of exist now. They're just like little letter guys that are there. It's unfortunate. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. I feel like the unknown could make for a good creepypasta or something, or like a scary game hack or whatever, like you know, like Lost Silver or something. They could do some creepy stuff. I mean, they are like letters. It's weird that they are like did the language get based off of them, or did they like evolve around it? I don't know. Did you see that people were finding like the exact source for a lot of the inspiration of Deltarune, and it really makes Toby Fox look like he just plagiarized a bunch of shit? I think in Arxia style spin-out featuring fleshed out unknown could work. Like your whole party is composed of them mimicking other Pokemon. That'd be kind of cool. What was the source? Well, okay, there's other things that he's gotten inspired from as well. This particularly is about a certain, that little fucking pink yellow-dyed cat thing, and then like Noelle and some other stuff. It's a story called Watchy Field. And like several several designs just seem to be straight up lifted from this Watchy Field thing. And like names and stuff too. Which is like, I don't know, it's not like, I guess, didn't Zune steal wholesale from an old manga too? Yes, he did. Yeah, it's not anything where I'd be like, oh, cancel him. It's just funny, I guess. After like all this mystery that's like surrounding Deltarune and stuff, and then people looked into this, and it's pretty much like a whole bunch of the characters and like story kind of exist in it. Borderlands straight up stole everything from a dope animated short. Interesting. Most of Undertale were Earthbound references. Yeah, I mean there's Toho references and stuff in Undertale as well. He's the ultimate content recycler. Bum, bum. I just found it interesting, and now I want to go read this. I like the art for this Watchy Field thing. I'd like to read it sometime. Post the Watchy Field link, please. Okay, hold on. I posted the big Deltarune document thing. I just looked up Watchy Field, and this is what came up. So that's true. Toby's done like music for Pokemon, and it slapped. Last played Undertale in early 2017. Yeah, it's been... I like last played Undertale when it came out, and then I was like, that was kind of cool. And then everybody got super obsessed with it. And, yeah. They started making all the Sans AUs and stuff. Oh my god. I saw, like, there's like, okay, hold on. I think I was on Itch recently, and in the year 2026, somebody made a Sans AU dating sim. I'm not even fucking joking. Let me see if I can find it again. It was like on the front page. I was like, we're really still doing this? We're okay. Alright, sure. I thought we were done with that, but whatever. Oh, where is it? Maybe if I... Okay, hold on. Type in like visual novel. Here it is. It doesn't have Sans in the title, but I mean, it's Sans. These are just Sans. These are just Sans. Mitchka, thank you for the resub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Mitchka. Hi. I love Undertale's music too, and Deltarune's. Do they say anything about sands with this? No, they don't. I don't see a single mention of like sands or Undertale, but this is just sands. It's fresh in this. Oh yeah, there's so many different AU sands, and some of them have kids with each other. Some of the sands, the alternate sands, have children that are also alternate sands with the alternate sands. And I recently found out there was a Tumblr comic where they all turn into babies and they get babysat by another sans. It's wild. The lore is, you know, deep. It's deep. Dun, 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 dun. Bang, 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 bang. It sounds complicated? Yeah. What is it called again? It was something. Was it like something daycare? Something sans daycare. PJ's daycare, that's what it is. PJ's daycare. It gives, and apparently this is like controversial. So I don't know if it goes into like Smurf babies territory or what. You could say they were boning each other. I don't know where to find like any of the comic to subject you guys to it. The only people like talking about it are talking about how like weird it is, but I want to see why it's weird. Yeah, I can't, Part 13, oh my god. Do they have videos where they dub these? Ah, they privated the video, fuck! No, that would have been really funny! No! It seems like they want to scrub this, like, off the web. Cause every, like, the owner of the Tumblr blog made it so you can't access her archive anymore, so you can't, like, easily find the comics. And now these videos of them dubbing it are private. Like, I want to see the cringe, damn it. Post-Sans humiliation. They gooned and then they had an epiphany, like, oh fuck, this is cringe. Get rid of this, it's cringe. What about this? This says PJ's Daycare the full movie. Is this also private? Damn it! Fuck! No! I'll never get to know. I'll never get to experience peak cringe. Well, whatever. Here, do you want to see the stupid baby sans? All of the images are like super low quality, teeny tiny, itty bitty. Yeah, no, it's controversial in the way that probably everything that Tumblr dislikes is controversial, which is to say, it's not really. They're just very sensitive. There's the baby sans. They have, I don't know who all these sans are, but there's like 50 different baby sans. And they just keep making more sans Undertale. It's oddly well drawn. Well, I mean, Tumblr had a lot of good artists on it. They're not just all like red nose, you know, hairy, fat, scarred women drawers. They also sometimes are good at it. Thank you for the stream streak, Rhubarb. It's cute, but why baby? I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's just like the evolution of AUs. You just run out of things to do that are like, you know, cool. So you're like, where else can I put these characters? Okay, well, what if we made Muppets babies? But it's sans. It's all sans all the way down. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Anyway, I'll see if there are any cursed archives of that around, but I doubt it. I doubt it, unfortunately. Unless they're on the Internet Archive, but they can take stuff down from the Internet Archive as well, so... Yeah, that's what I wanted to do today. I wanted to get Tor Browser to see if this, OnScriptor guy... if his website was on, off the ClearNet. Like, if that's just why I can't access it. Grr! That's what I wanted to do today. Oh well. Hello, Painwheel. Hi. Welcome. Because he had his stuff. Oh, I hate it. He had his website excluded from the Wayback Machine. So... But it's like still linked to on like certain web rings underneath, like, you know, like Tor or whatever. So yeah. No, they don't. They will, if you can prove that you own the content and you don't want it up there, they will remove it. They'll remove whatever. Because I've come across several personal websites that are excluded from the Internet Archive, including like just stuff where I'm like, why would you do that? Like there's this one HTML site for kids called Lisa Explains, right? And I remember, I think, going to it when I was younger. I think it's been around for that long. And I was trying to look at some older snapshots of it, and it's excluded from the Internet Archive. So like... Oh, is this it, yo? Yeah! Oh my god! Yes! Pog! Oh, they have a whole section for PJ's daycare on the, on the Internet Archive? Oh, it's just the movie. Aw, man. Well, okay, but that's fine, though. How long is this?
Hello, Belly.
An hour long?! This must be the whole comic. This must be the entire thing. Oh my god, this is a gift. Yay! Lisa's knowledge is not for the mainstream anymore. I guess not. It's only for elite hacker kids. PJ's Daycare watch-along stream. Y'all have to save this. We can watch it for Media Monday. That'll be a fun one. Doesn't that defeat the point of the archive? Well, I assume it's because, you know, some people don't want their stuff from when they were like 14 or whatever still on the internet. But it does suck when it's like actual resources and like cool stuff that you want to look at from the past. Yeah. It's not the best, but whatever. I'm glad this got saved. What a loss it would have been for the world if we didn't have PJ's Daycare full movie. I'm shocked Nintendo hasn't taken down the complete collections of their old ROMs on the archive. That is shocking because, I mean, somehow authors got together and made it so that, like, renting books from the Internet Archive is stupid and convoluted now. So you would think that Nintendo would have even more, like, you know, pressure. Hi, hello there. Hi. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. I don't know. Anyway. Tonight. I hate greedy authors and publishers. Me too. It all came about, I think, during COVID when people, like, wanted to stay inside. I think it was the Internet Archive was like, hey, you don't have to go out to the library. You can just get books from us online. And then some I can't remember his name, but some guy was like, that doesn't get me any money. You need to stop that. And there are legitimately authors that are against libraries even. Because libraries, like, don't buy enough copies or whatever, and they aren't getting enough money. Because people can just, like, rent them. Yeah, that's his name, Chuck Wendig, yeah! Uncle Imp, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, he ruined it for everyone. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty well. We are going to be looking at yet another visual novel spooky game. I had a lot of fun with Night of the Forget-Me-Nots, so I'm looking forward to playing some more games in that style. What game? It is called The Noose. And I can go and we can look at the website and stuff for it as well. Let me go grab that. But, well, we'll look at the website. It'll have the summary and stuff. It is, another game that was translated by Deja Vu, which, their website is only available on the Internet Archive, and some of their games are, like, not available at all. So, yeah, well, they translated it. The original creator is a guy called Zigzag, and he's still making games, actually. He has a new website. I remember when minigames used to have websites. Not many do that anymore. No, they don't. And I really enjoyed, like, looking at, the websites that, like, I don't know, Nippon Ichi Software America would have for, like, Disgaea and, you know, all the others, where you get to, like, click on the characters and, you know, see little snippets of the story and stuff. Yeah, it had soul. Chuck Wendig literally writes Star Wars tie-in slop. Oh, so that's why he was mad, because he writes bad. I see. Head on over to our good friends at Visual Novel Database. Let me see here. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the website. Ooh. Okay, maybe if I go to here, go to the official website. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait. I had it up earlier. Oh, here we go. Okay, there we go. Never mind. I figured it out. I think that, I don't know, I'm not like a Star Wars fan, but I know that it's gone downhill over the decades. So I think if you're like a recent writer for stuff like that, or like comics, have you seen how Harley Quinn looks in like this new comic that's coming out? She doesn't even have a clown motif anymore. They completely got rid of that. Like, they made her look like a little like daddy DDLG like bimbo thought for Suicide Squad, and then in this new comic they take out like even the slight bits of clown type Harlequin shit that she had. What does jerkish and obese mean? It's just a funny phrase that I came across in a video. Yeah, she's not even blonde. No, she has pink hair now, and she doesn't look anything like her other side. She doesn't look like... It's crazy. She had like the perfect design with the black and red and white Harlequin suit, and they just tossed that aside for nothing. Yeah, she was great. Yeah, she was great in Batman the Animated Series. I really do hate what they did with her, yeah. And she should have never stopped, like, being a clown. Well, yeah, everything is better than the fart fetish comic, but... I'm just like, why? Why? I don't know. Here, let me see if I can find it, actually, so I can show you just how... It's not even... It's just boring. It's nothing. Oh, I might have trouble finding it though, because I don't know the name of the comic. I didn't note it down because I don't want to read it. Because I don't care. It's not like I really pay attention to like hero slop anyway. Okay, here we go. It's called Sirens Love Hurts. And I'm guessing she's also with Poison Ivy here because she's holding on to a redhead. And I'm not even against Harley and Ivy or whatever. I just like, I mean, I'm not like an anti-Yuri person. I just think Harley Quinn looked better. She had a stronger, better design when she was a clown. Like, why can't she, okay, so Joker is not a good guy, yes, but she's also a villain, first of all. But if she wants to get away from him because he's like abusive, why can't she just take the clown shit with her? Like, why she could like, you know, I think she could, you know, take it with her and then like antagonize him with it. Like, you know, like I'm the better clown, bitch. Like, I don't know. It's just, Here she is. This is the new design, and that's like I said, I suppose that's Poison Ivy beside her, because I don't know who else she would be hanging out with that has red hair. Doesn't she love abusive relationships? I really like the backstory of her being like a psychologist woman that the first like evil man that she meets, she like gets ensnared by him. I like that. I like that. I think that's a good backstory. But yeah, this... What is this? She doesn't look anything... Yeah, the boobs are nice. Nice boobs. But she doesn't look anything like Harley Quinn at all. Like, she doesn't even have, like, blonde hair anymore. Huh, whatever. Sigh. Every modern incarnation of Harley is a self-insert of writers' agendas. Yeah, I would, yeah, probably. I feel like comic books, yeah, in general, have basically taken a, like, how can we make this relatable to modern city-dwelling audiences. Just like, and the newest season of Fiona and Cake did that too, and everybody hated it. It's like, why do you think that people would want to read about that? Like, people read like comics and watch cartoons to see like fantasy stuff. If I wanted to see something about the real world and how like boring and shitty it is, then I'd watch like regular television. I'd watch like reality TV or something. But that's not what I do because I want to see cool stuff. No, even they hated it. Even they hated it, which I was surprised. I really thought that they would be all over the melodrama, city dwelling. We have to have a bake sale to save the restaurant bullshit. But no, even they hated it, and they were like, why did we not spend time in the other worlds and like the more fantasy stuff? Yeah, I wonder that too, but you guys weren't against the ending last season where they turned Fiona World into like a total boring, stupid, like New York XP. You weren't against that. Like that was the impetus of you getting a boring second season. Yeah, I think it started with like magical realism or something like that. I've seen a lot of young adult books tackle like magic in the real world. Like, oh, this is modern day California, but there's also vampires or whatever. But it's just not as interesting. I don't care. I really don't care about that stuff. Adventure Time, the first 3 seasons is good. Blocks. Watch the first 3 seasons and then pretend that it ended right there. Oh, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we were gonna look at the website and stuff. Oh yeah. The first 2 are goated, 3 is good too. Yeah. It used to be interesting, the magical realism thing. I don't know. I think another problem is that they're teaching writers write what you know, and they take that really, really, really literally, where they can't write anything that's not like their traumatic childhood experiences and living in the city. And that's like it. Like, writing what you know is like more than that. You know, you take your interests and put them in the book, you know? It doesn't mean that you just like never write outside of your scope of living. Ever. I've been dared to play FNAF Security Breach Ruin. Should I do it? I know nothing about FNAF, but I have heard that Security Breach is a really broken game. So probably not, but you know what? You do you. It could be an experience. I do not deserve another 30 years of millennial writing, please. I scream loudly as I'm dragged into hell by demons. No! Alright, let me take a drink before I tackle your 500-word essay here. Okay. What is this?
But it was not, as some had predicted, the end of the world. Instead, the apocalypse was simply the prologue to another bloody chapter of human history. For man had succeeded in destroying the world, but war never changes.
That's a Metal Gear, right? Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear soiled. Fallout? But wait, War Never Changes is not Metal Gear, it's Fallout? When did that happen? When did we get Mandela affected into this? War has changed. What? When did this get changed in the timeline? When did we get Mandela affected into this world? I could have swore I heard people referencing War Never Changes in reference to Metal Gear. War Never Changes was My Little Pony. Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What the heck? Okay, I guess I come from a different universe, or I've been subjected to incorrect memes. War Never Changes was a Sans high school shooter AU. Oh! I can't wait to find that one on the Internet Archive. Bye-bye, L-Blocks. I think it's just a really common phrase. Yeah, I couldn't have misremembered. This is impossible. Literally, I have an infallible memory. As everyone knows, the human memory can literally never be changed or misdirected. It is perfect in every way. Okay, we gotta get around to this game thing. This gamey thing. Hold on. Eventually, I have to play the game, especially since we started late. What the fuck is a Mandela effect? It's when the hard-on collider puts the boners together, and then when you wake up the next day, the cornucopia is gone from your underpants. Yeah. The more you know. Let's look at this game, shall we? Let's look at the documentatione for this game. I have not clicked a lot of this stuff before, but so I don't know what this is. I don't know what it says. Hey, don't do that. Translate to English. Do that instead. No? You don't? Okay, there we go. Overview of products, object. Yeah, this is definitely what it says. San Puru, yep, that... that explains it. I gotta get back to my lessons so I can eventually actually read this stuff and not rely on Google Translate. That would be nice. It might take a while for these to load. I know that it took a while before. Stop it! Do not service unavailable me. I know you're there. I've loaded this page before. Do it! Now! Internet Archive, do not fail me! The large hard-on collider, yeah. They did something with that back in 2012. And ever since, the world's been wacky. There it is. There we go. Go back to Goko or whatever they call school in Nippon. Inglorious Nippon. Books folded over 1,000 times. Translate this to English too, damn it. It's tiny. It's done in Inscriptor, like most of the stuff we've been playing. Okay, this is just the credits page. Whatever, don't care about that. Give me the story and give me some screenshots. There is an extra episode online, which is kind of interesting. After you get a certain ending, stop being unavailable. Stop being unavailable right now. I swear to God. There we go. 800 by 640 is actually average? Okay, Grandpa. Why is the web page playing hard to get? I don't know. It specifically hates me. It doesn't want me to play and beat this game, but there is another... there's like a little story on here once you get done with the game. And that's kind of cool. I like that. Including an extra episode on your website is kind of neat. My sister killed me. My sister hung me. I killed my sister. That was all that was written in my dead brother's diary. My brother went out saying he would be home soon, but he never came back. A bloody hat was discovered a short time later. Left alone in my home, I spend my days alone. As she loses her only relative and gradually becomes more and more drowsy, her surroundings begin to distort. A crowded, creaking hallway, a doll laughing in a dream, cloudy memories. My brother was beaten to death, a hanging painting left in my brother's diary. And a rainy night, awakened, she notices there's a Dereka in the house. There's also a translated version of this on the visual novel database, which probably is more accurate. I probably should have just read that instead. Yeah, here we go. They found his bloody hat. Oh, is that what that is? And then I think one of these has, like, little screenshots. However, this also has screenshots. So we can just look at them instead. But yeah, it's kind of cool. I don't know. I like the, I like the gritty filter that's over everything. It looks really grimy and grungy and nasty. 640 by 480 is God's resolution. Oh man. Uh-oh, we've strayed far off the path then. Kind of reminds me of Higurashi backgrounds. Yeah, Higurashi was also made in the Inscriptor engine. Do not call his doodles trash. They're perfectly serviceable. I mean, I can tell what this is. This one I do not think starts with someone shitting. Interesting thing to ask. Do you have something you want to talk about? Anyway, yeah, kind of middle of the road. 6-7. But that's not too bad. I'm still excited for it. The last one started with someone shitting. That's not, no, the plop was not someone taking a poop. That's not true. That was a water droplet, or perhaps blood. Oni-chan, I have bubble guts. Oni-chan. I have tummy troubles. This is called the Noose. Yes. The Noose. None of these loaded correctly. Oh, man. So we're gonna go through this. Then, I'm not sure, does it say very short, an hour and 27 minutes? Okay, that's not bad. We'll have enough time to go back to the Uninvited as well and try to finish up there. We're about like halfway through-ish. So, yeah. I'm excited. I'm in my visual novel arc a long time after everyone else was in theirs. I'm late to the party as usual. Fashionably late. Let me find this little thing on my computer. It's been a bit since I downloaded it. Visual novels are fun and interesting. I agree. The Uninvited, also known as Night of the Window Smasher. Also known as I break into somebody's house and destroy all of their belongings, the game. I read some sad as fuck visual novel and never forgot it. What was it called? But there are many sad ones too, yes. I'd like to, one of the tags on this is Denpa, and I'd like to do some, I'd like to read some Denpa visual novels, coming up as well. Probably not like the, titular one, because it's like 50 hours long. Narcissu? Yeah, no, that's one that's mentioned a lot on some of the websites that I've been on for OnScripter stuff. I wonder how long that one is. But yeah, some visual novels are like, they're really long, really long, and I've been told to read Subahibi a lot. We'll see. I don't know. That's probably not gonna be a stream activity. It's a little, oof. It's a little bit much. I think horror VNs work better. Yeah, as stream material, yes. Yeah, the shorter ones definitely work better. Let me search up Narcissu here and see. Oh yeah, this is like 3 hours long. People are saying, so this one would be a good one as well for stream. Let us go over to the gaming screen. I think it has voice acting too and a nice soundtrack. Ooh, fancy. A lot fancier than the ones we have been playing anyway. I don't know, there's a lot of charm in these, like, older ones as well. I like them a lot. Welcome to the Noose setup wizard. Oh, okay. Yeah, I would like to set up my Noose, please. Go ahead and tie that up on the ceiling for me. Thank you. Where's it at? There you are. Open up. Open sesame. Bam. Very teeny tiny. This is the power of the, what was it, 680 by 4 whatever. Wow. Itty bitty teeny tiny baby window. Very small. I like it. Especially as monitors get bigger and bigger, these like tiny programs, they're like little babies for your desktop. God's chosen resolution. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. No, it's not small. It's perfect in every way. So scary, yeah. Just one big eye staring at you. Spooky. I don't know who would want to see that. Ooh, 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 scary. No music on the start screen? Interesting choice. Alright, new game. Ooh, okay. Looks like this is gonna be mostly sound effects. My older sister killed me. My younger sister hung me. Before or after you got killed? Which one would be worse? Probably before. I killed my older sister. Crayon accident. This is everything my younger brother wrote in his diary. He wrote in this very important diary. This is all he wrote. When he finished, he left one single drawing of his unlucky hanging. This picture does not show his face. Basically, he looks like a blank-faced doll with a handkerchief tied around his neck. They tag-teamed him. Yeah, why are they being so mean to him? My older sister killed me. My younger sister hung me. Solved for X. Translation is so scuffed. They did take this down. Okay, so, just a little bit of lore. This is a translation from... Oh my goodness. Let me look here. From 2007. The website is now defunct. The translator I have not been able to find anywhere. They said that they were going to retranslate this along with a couple of other games because it wasn't up to par with what they could do now. But they didn't, and this is all that's left. So this is this is what we've got. It is a little bit rough, I'm seeing now. Yeah, a little bit. Maybe, hopefully that's the only instance. Maybe from here on out it'll be pretty good. The family that slays together stays together. That's a great tagline. This goes hard on headphones. But I like this music. This is actually not original music. I believe this is like free to use music, and it's linked. The source of it is linked on the web archive of the site. So this is free for anyone to use, pretty sure. But yeah, Deja Vu translations is not a thing anymore, and I don't think they got their updated translations done. Ripperoni. What was my brother thinking leaving this behind? I don't understand. The paper it's written on is a bit warped, obscuring its meaning. I have no younger sister. Oh, I only have a younger brother. So wait, so we're the older sister? He also died in an accident a few days ago. Okay, so he wrote about a death that didn't happen? Well, no, actually, I can't really say how he died. I looked at his corpse and the cause of his death wasn't clear. When he died, other people just scolded me. For what? Did you... I think they're supposed to, like, comfort you. That's horrible. I'm sorry. No wonder your brother killed himself if that's the kind of people you're around. Uh-oh, why is it not responding? Uh-oh. Come on, brother. Come on, little program. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Go. Something big is loading up. The little window that could. Oh my gosh. He Jeff the killered in his sleep. Come on, little guy. Come on. Go. Don't do this to me. Coughing baby VN program. It can't. Okay, other people have played and finished this, so Did I do something wrong? Is it because I clicked out of the window? Is that why? Sometimes programs don't like when you do that. Sometimes they really, really hate that, actually. This is a moment to reflect. Yeah, let's reflect on what we've learned. Nothing, because everyone is lying to us. You altered your last tab. Alright, hold on. Maybe that's the reason. Maybe it's mad because I didn't give it my undying attention and love. Let's try run as administrator. Let's do that. See what happens here. I'll also save before we get to the end here, and we'll load up if it messes up again. This is how the game ends? Yeah, you just never find out anything? Yeah, that makes sense. Come on! No! Why is this happening? Does it have to be like ran in compatibility mode or something? Yeah, let's run this in a yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Maybe Windows 10 hates this game and wants it to die. My name is Jeff. I killered my brother. The end. Let's do this on, yeah, Windows XP? Yeah, that's, yeah. Wait, when was 2007? What were people using in 2007? That was Windows XP still, right? Right? I think so. Oh my goodness. Okay, never mind. I messed something up. Okay, close. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't change the resolution of my entire desktop, please. That's scary. That's really scary. Don't do that. We might have to do that, though. We might have to. Technically Vista, but everyone stayed on XP. Vista, I never went to it, so I have no knowledge of it in my mind. It's not available. Alright. Okay. Ooh, it has the nice little Windows XP window and everything. Wow. Got that nice arrow theme. I was reading something yesterday and people were really mad at the name Frutiger Arrow because they only remember the arrow part and they don't know where the Frutiger part came from. I guess it came like way after. If we just hope and pray, if we just sit here and we hope and pray, it's not responding yet. Just give it all your strength. Power up the game. Send good vibes into the computer. Raise your hands for a spirit bomb. Come on, brother, you can do it.
Come on! I want to play this! Please! Oh, and there's not gonna be like anybody. There's not gonna be like anybody like commenting like, oh, how do I get it to run? It's so old. See, what I'm gonna do is, because I understand these games. I'm gonna be looking in the. I'm gonna see what it's trying to fucking load up and stuff. Do they have this all set out, or do I need to? No, I would need to unpack it with the command line stuff. I wonder. What if we try a Hail Mary and force it to boot in 32-bit? How do I do that? Houmst. Joey Jones, hi there. I think it's a box you take? Okay, Alright, here, let me get it all closed and stuff. It doesn't want to close. It's hanging on. It's hanging on. Alright, BRB screen. I'll be back.
Okay, so I might be a genius. Alright, I fixed it. I just needed a new I needed a new .exe of the onscriptor. Like it needed the onscriptor exe file from the master dev thing or whatever. Sorry. I didn't expect it to have issues running like that. Apparently you can fix most games like that though, if they do not run correctly the first time. So yeah, I did it. Yay. Alright, let's boot this bad boy up. Hello, Izzy. Hi. Hello. Hi. So smart, Gigi. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you. I'm so glad I got it working though. I was nervous. I was nervous. Stretch. Alright, we're ready to go, baby. Yeah, I put on my smart hat. I wore my smart shirt with my smart sign pointing to me. Yeah, I was so nervous. Anime sweat drop. Teehee. Oh, I might have to, yeah, I have to fix the volume again since it's a different exe. Thank you for the follow, Izzy. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Weird how it worked for a few minutes and stopped. I know, it's something it was trying to call. Must have, I don't know. I could not explain it, but something it was trying to call there, or like something that it played, messed it up. But, yeah, onscriptor-en.exe be the fix. My older sister killed me. My younger sister hung me. I killed my older sister. Red crayon. This is everything my younger brother wrote in his diary. He wrote in this very important diary. This is all that he wrote. When he finished, he left one single drawing of the unlucky hanging. The picture does not show his face. Basically, he looks like a blank-faced doll with a handkerchief tied around his neck. What was my brother thinking, leaving this behind? I don't understand. The paper it's written on is a bit warped, obscuring its meaning. I have no younger sister. I only have a younger brother. He also died in an accident a few days ago. Well, no, I actually can't really say how he died. I looked at his corpse, and the cause of his death was not clear. When he died, other people just scolded me. This is the story of what happened 3 days ago. I lived in this huge house, all alone. My room was freezing. That's why I always stayed there. After everyone left, the house became strangely cold. Only there did my body temperature drop, like sinking to the bottom of a river, and the house became so cold. It was only my brother's things, however, that felt a little warm. I went into his room every day. Clinging to his lingering warmth, I lived a normal life. It doesn't sound like it. It sounds like you haven't been able to move on. I don't think that's normal. Somehow, these inorganic things were warmer than my own body. It was hard to breathe in the frigid air of this room. I closed the diary and laid it on the table. Of all my brother's things, this was the one I went back to the most. It was said that he became nothing. In his absence, I used his belongings as replacements for him. It was the only thing that mattered. So in the diary that the child wrote were the smudged writings and pictures of the hanging. This translation is really rough. So I guess when I touched this, it felt as though I was touching. I'm assuming that the child that they're talking about is the brother. I was touching his heart. I didn't really understand it, but even still, a part of the child's heart would never change. I grieved for him as I touched his diary. Day after day, he continued to read the same short sentences. Oh man, it has so. It reminds me of like those translations for doujins you'd see back in the day that were like super rough and the typesetting was like all fucked up, or sometimes they just like made up their own story entirely. Trans Star Plant, thank you. Hello there. Welcome in. Grug-like translation. This is Grug. This is Grug type game. Just imagine yourself in the shoes of Grug. Okay, he read them over and over until they were burned into his mind. My older sister killed me. My younger sister hugged me. I killed my older sister. I realized it had started to rain. I was alone. The day was passing painfully slowly, and the clock hand unbelievably ticked the seconds by. How long had the rain been falling? I didn't know. The cacophony of the rain echoed in the dark room. And why is this one so... why is this one... Like it's cacophony and they get that right. This screen is translated pretty well. The damp night stirred feelings of loneliness in me, terrible, hateful. My body felt hollow. The sound of the rain made it even worse. Emotions stirred inside me. It had been great having a younger brother, but it was kind of hard to remember it. Or maybe like those days. I slowly got up. I decided to go make myself some food. If I didn't eat, I'd die. A creaking noise echoed through the hallway. I took a step forward, and the noise the wet wooden floor made grated against my ears. I felt the floor against the sole of my foot, freezing to the touch. I slowly shifted my weight, the wood groaning under my feet. I had a feeling that it creaked and groaned even more now that my brother was gone. People die when they are killed. Grug isolating. Grug isolated. Grug grieving. Grug normal. Grug not ruminating. The entire house was creaking loudly as if it was trying to cry out in pain. I didn't like the creaking noise. It was scary walking alone. It really felt as though someone was following me. And besides, I just had this awful feeling that I'd heard this sound before. Oh, like the sound of the, like, hanging? Oh, dude, yeah. I randomly chose a few ingredients and began to cook. See, I really like this filter, though. I don't know if they, like, did this in Photoshop with, like, the painting type filter. I remember doing that to photos back in the day. I like it, though. It's, like, all grungy. And then they put, like, a paper texture on top of it. I like it. I had to eat to live, so I made myself a meal anyway. Oh, this is, this is peak, like, VTuber girl. I have to eat to live. After I began living by myself, I didn't really eat much. Food just didn't have much of a taste, so I stuck with making simple meals. Washing, cutting, baking. With the food strewn across the table, I roasted, boiled, added salt to taste. Simple, boring, but necessary work. Prime depression? Yeah. Truly depresso core. I can fix her. See, the great part about these games where it's just text, these like NVL games, is that you can like imagine them looking however you want. She could be a 4'7" Little Miss Thickums short stack. She could be a short stack goblin. I think she looks like a new Nikkei character, yeah. People die if they don't eat. Based, yeah, based. Cause she really, yeah, she's whoever you imagine her to be. She's the perfect woman. She transforms to your taste, and she's depressed. No! Short stack goblin should be happy! Ah! You have to go save her, bro. I held the kitchen knife, my thoughts drifting. One thought flowed into another until they all disappeared, as if sinking into a pool of deep, dark water. I picked up one of the solid vegetables, a red one. Like a red pepper? And chopped it in half. I don't know any other red vegetables. Tomato! Wait, but that's a fruit, though. I picked up one of the soft vegetables, I believe it was a green one, and cut it lengthwise. I think my brother was like this too. I couldn't stop it at all when his chest hurt. So she couldn't help him when he was depressed. Even though all my vegetables were cut, I did not still my hand. I picked up one of the solid vegetables and chopped it into quarters. I picked up one of the soft vegetables, I believe it was a green one, and cut it horizontally. I picked up and cut in half again one of the soft vegetables, a tiny green piece, and took this kitchen knife for such a simple task until it was in minute pieces and took a new ingredient. Oh man, she is really spiraling. Took a new ingredient out of the refrigerator. How soon until there is nothing left? I see there are many pieces of this disgusting vegetable. Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting. I don't understand how I could have ever eaten this. I don't understand how my brother could have ever done this. And so the next moment, the edge of the blade broke. It seemed I had forgotten about the food I'd carelessly left out of the refrigerator, which now thawing emanated a blood-red stench. Rotting meat. Why was my head blank right now? My brother disappeared 1 month ago. I don't know where he went, but he left for only a little while. He said he was only going out for a bit, but he never came back. He left cheerfully. I thought he'd come back right away. The sound is cool in this. Yeah, that was a good scene. With the constantly cutting and the text, like, appearing, like, one after the other like that. That was good. He left cheerfully. I thought he'd come back right away. That's right, I thought. I still regret it. And then they found his blood-stained hat. His blood and hair were stuck to it, a clear sign of my brother's mistake. Crushed skin clung to it, and the hat was saturated with blood. That was the only thing that came home. That was just the only thing that came home. My brother had been dragged into some kind of scandal, and the judgment had been carried out. Perhaps he didn't live through it. I guess not. I was not in very good taste. On some highway, a lively spring day, my brother slowly crossed the street, his shoulders tilted as he walked along the quiet road with his own unique gait. Perhaps he was humming a song, squinting against the bright blue sky. Someone walked a little bit more quickly than he did. He gradually neared my brother, who was still unaware of the stranger's presence. He didn't hear the footsteps, didn't hear the beast-like sound of the other person holding his breath. The heavy, dull weapon in his hand glinted in the light. Someone holding something like that in the middle of the street. It felt so out of place that everyone was wary of it. Slowly, so slowly, the shadow neared him. Little by little, his footsteps began to quicken, and suddenly, at the height of tension, the shadow broke into a run. He finally became aware, and at that moment, he began to turn around. There was a sudden panic. He raised the blunt weapon and swung it down at my brother's head. A crash, pain. He began to collapse, to fall forward, and in that moment, tried to look behind him, but he was struck once more. It wasn't really an irrational pain. Without hesitation, the weapon continued to mercilessly strike. Thunk, 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 thunk. Damn, he hated him. Yeah, was he like a crime boss or something? That's pretty, that's hateful. That's filled with malice. And then there was only silence. The wet footsteps began to leave. It had gone without a hitch. The footsteps faded as they left, walking down the calm daytime road. And then only my bloody younger brother was left. I realized I was done with my meal. Without my noticing, I had somehow finished it, though I wasn't sure how. As I realized this, I saw that the napkin, fork, and knife were neatly lined up. My hunger had faded, but my stomach was heavy, as if I'd eaten lead. What had I done? I couldn't even remember what I had just eaten. The inside of my mouth felt sweet, bitter, an odd, leftover taste. It stuck to me. It felt like something sticky was stretching and clinging to the inside of my mouth. However, like normal, when I tried to move my tongue, nothing was there. The spaces between my teeth, the outside of my gums, they were all there. I looked at the sink. I was exhausted, and it seemed that a large amount of vegetables and blood-red meat had been thrown away. I saw what looked like internal organs, soggy and mushed together. That definitely sounds like she ate her brother. Yeah, to be thinking of that, and then having such an excess of rotten meat. Suspicious. Obviously, I wasn't feeling well. I'd better get some sleep. I stood up, collecting my silverware, deciding after a while that sleep was definitely a good idea. Yeah, brother, you're so close to me now. We're literally one. The romantic nature of cannibalism. Is it incestual cannibalism because your brother's meat is all up inside you? I think it depends on the context of you eating your brother. Are you eating it because you, like, romantically love him and want to have a part of him with you forever? Yes. Are you just eating him because you're crazy and hungry? No. My room was dim and gloomy. The rain fell without stopping, continuing to pound at the window. Even under normal circumstances, it was cold, and like the water, the air was freezing as well. I stood unintentionally still in the empty room. My brother had played here just last month. He'd sat in my chair and selfishly read my books. But now, he wasn't here. Hurry, and go to sleep. The sound of the rain caused me to lapse into a somber mood. My throat tightened, and though it became hard to breathe, it felt as though I were inside a fish tank. The bed was cold as I forced myself to lie down. The sheets were thin and damp and felt horrible. My entire body felt like it was slowly freezing. I remembered the feeling of an imprisoned fish slowly sinking through the water. But I decided to be patient. It warmed up soon, and my eyes drifted shut. Every time I wrapped myself in these blankets, it felt wet. The sound of rain eventually changed from being muffled by cloth to silence in my muddled mind. The entire world was wrapped up in a blank whiteness. I couldn't even see the boundary line. I felt myself melting into the cold world. The feeling of serenity flowed and spilled over until I was drowning in it. Deep in a frozen lake, my heart stopped and my worries faded. I slept, feeling even more like a fish. A blankly red darkness spread across the backs of my eyelids. I wrapped my arms around my stomach and, like a fetus in the womb, sunk deeper into sleep. When I was almost asleep, I heard a noise split the air. "Well, I'm off, sis." That moment, I heard his voice, and I realized it was a dream. I knew I was crying, that dear, beloved voice. The image of the dream was in rough color like a broken television. Putting his hand on the doorknob in the front entryway, my brother quietly laughed. It was the image from back then, the last time I'd ever seen my brother, when he'd last left the house. Just after this, that blood-stained hat would be found. I couldn't stop him in this dream. All I could say was have a nice day and quietly see him off. The dream was progressing like a documentary. Oh, hi, Oshi, hi! Yeah, it seems to be, the issues, there aren't as many now. I wonder why the beginning was so rough. That must have been, like, the first thing they translated, and they went and, like, paused for a while. Maybe they got better or something and continued, and they just didn't fix the beginning. Oh, this is kind of cool. This is a cool track. The film was red and a constant image marching forward. Opening the door, my brother turned around for the last time. I wondered what kind of expression I had on my face. I usually pushed him out the door, but this time, I was sure I looked uneasy. If that was what it was, I might have felt something. It was as if the ordinary was crumbling at my feet, although it might have been groundless anxiety. Hold on. If that was the case, I should have stopped my brother. Don't worry, I'll come back. I had to be completely calm when my brother spoke, so then... Ooh, that was a cool effect. That was an interesting sound. I'll see you later. What did I say? I couldn't hear myself. The image became muddled. I didn't really understand, but it became so unclear. Creak, creak, my head was creaking. My brain felt like it was melting, spinning round and round. The meat became muddled, squishing and mixing and giving birth to a terrible pain. Farts, I'll see you later. Maybe that's why she is having such a hard time. The last time she saw her brother, she farted right at him. I couldn't breathe. It was so hard to breathe. My lungs felt like they were blocked. I couldn't breathe. I panted and I gasped. I clenched my hands into fists. My fingernails dug into my palms. It hurt. It hurt so much. I was going insane. It was hot. It was so hot, and I realized that I felt someone watching me. A pair of eyes gleamed from the shadows. Muddled, the outlines were white and stood out in the darkness. 2 eyes watching me quietly, empty eyes, a vacant, hollow glance. The blank, black, hollow eyes stared at me from the darkness. My breath came in gasps. My heart was pounding and I was sure I looked like an idiot. I didn't understand what this was, this dark emotion, this horrible feeling, and I remembered it. A doll. My voice was clattering and echoing. I remembered as I listened to it. Black hair. The eyes opened from behind black hair. It was a female doll, heavy, like a baby. Its body was weighty and unreal, and I felt a sense of disgust. And so I did not play with it. My brother didn't play with it either. He was an ordinary child, playing actively without a care in the world. Honestly, there was no one in our family who was used to dolls. And yet, these glass-jeweled eyes were somehow looking at me pleadingly. Not a fan of this background image? Yeah, it's kind of creepy. Why? No one would play with the doll or anything like it. What for? Why are you looking at me instead? Don't laugh at me, you fucking evil ghost doll. Slowly, I rose from the river bottom to the surface and opened my eyes. The muffled sound of the rain informed me I was back in reality. It seemed it wasn't morning yet, though. The feeling of a tranquil night drifted thickly by. The cold, damp, gloomy darkness was all around me. But as it was, I should have been sleeping. And the bed was damp and not at all warm. It sounds like she sweats a lot in her sleep. My savior. Yeesh. Cece laughed? No, that's not how I laugh. Even my little baby laugh is better than that. That was evil. So, do you guys want to hear my thoughts? She had mentioned, like, she's mentioned the fetus thing. Like, and then the baby doll showed up. And her and her brother are like, I don't know, they seem kind of weirdly close. I feel like perhaps there was a little incest baby, or an unwanted little incest baby. Yes, I feel like the baby doll wasn't a baby doll. I feel like that was a real baby. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it is just a baby doll and it was haunted and cursed. Actually, my entire body was wet, as if I dived into water. My clothing clung to me, soaked with perspiration, and it felt horrible. Cold sweat like ice. My lungs hurt when I breathed. I breathed gently in order to protect my aching throat. My head felt heavy and hot. It pounded with a dull headache. My neck creaked as if it were broken, and when I gently touched it, cold sweat stuck to my finger. Who's taking bets she killed him? See, I don't know if she killed him, unless it was like a baby forced on her or something. It could have been like their mother or somebody in the family that realized that there was an incest thing going on, maybe. White Knight! EC, thank you for the follow. Thank you, welcome. We are reading a horror visual novel called The Noose. I felt like it was like I was dreaming, but I didn't know what I had just seen. I closed my eyes again. The sound of the rain was soothing, and the fading darkness didn't answer. Back then, confused by the sound of the rain, I thought I'd heard something. The rain dampened the corridor even more, and I heard a slow, heavy, creaking noise. Lilia Kawaii, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I tried not to think about what I just heard. My teeth ached and my head was pounding, but I tried to endure it, thinking instead about the dream I'd just seen. It had been a crimson dream where my body had turned to mush. The fragments of memory that remained were mixing in my head, and I realized I'd heard something like that creak before. That moment. I opened my eyes. I realized that someone other than myself was walking down the hallway, the floor groaning under its feet. Its footsteps were heavy and meaty, and the wet wood it walked on was noisy. I unintentionally looked around, but my dark bed was still the same. My heavy, hot breath felt confined in the bed. I breathed slowly again and again. I tried to listen to tell what it was, but I only heard the sound of the rain, and my loud, echoing heartbeat was oddly comforting. I'd probably misheard. I tried to think. It was probably nothing, just an exaggeration of a frightened mind. It was at that moment. The sound of rain vanished and the noise echoed once more. I forced myself to get up. It hadn't been a mistake. I'd heard the sound again. I could hear footsteps outside the door. Little by little, they became distant. I heard slow, heavy footsteps walking away. I tried to move my dry throat to forcibly swallow. It really wasn't a mistake. There was someone in my house. Except for me. Except for my brother. There was someone else. I heard the sound of the front door closing from far away. And after that, I only heard the sound of rain and my pounding heart. Sweat covered my entire body. Like a child scared of a ghost, my hands and feet were trembling. My whole body was tense. I breathed in, feeling my throat ache. The sound was gone. I couldn't hear anything. I just wanted to go back to sleep. I wanted to lie there until dawn. But what if someone was still in the house? I remembered my brother, being beaten, being killed. I moved my leaden feet and got out of bed. My legs were shaking. My skin crawled, feeling horrid. But still, I crossed the room quietly so as to not make any noise, to try and find whoever had made that noise. My body was damp with sweat, but it cooled in the night air, a bit like the doll. None of us liked that doll, so why did that memory remain? I slowly crossed the room, and directly it creaked as if it were made with celluloid. I think this fall might have died in a fire, Well, they did mention a little sister. I wonder... I don't know. Again, though, I thought that was the baby doll, but maybe the baby's, like, old enough to walk? I don't know how it wouldn't be dead, though. Trying not to make any noise, I opened the door and looked over my shoulder one last time. That's what the sweating's about? I don't know why she sweats so much. She does sweat a lot. I think she's just, like, really scared and nervous all the time. There was no indication of anyone being in the hallway. I listened to see if I could hear anyone, but I didn't hear anything. Had what I'd heard earlier been false? Only silence filled the house now. I wanted so badly to believe there was no one there. It was almost like an hallucination that this was an ordinary night. Nevertheless, I shook my head and thought about the footsteps. I had to contact someone, in case there really was no one here anymore. At least, in case there really was no... Wait, hold on. This is another weird sentence. Okay, in case that person had went away, at least someone would be here. This old house was quite spacious, and the only telephone we had was in the living room. I checked to make sure no one was there and slowly walked towards it. I took a step forward, and there was a creaking noise in the hallway. I trembled at the sound that I'd made myself. Slowly and carefully, so as to not make any more noise, I began walking. Spirit of her aborted child? You know what? I didn't think of it as being already dead. That might be it. Yeah. And it's haunting the place? Spooky. The damp wood felt bad as it stuck to my feet. And maybe, you know, they're talking about water a whole lot too. Maybe she drowned it or something. If I was even a little careless, the hallway would creak. Avoiding it, I frantically continued bit by bit. But still, the creaking hallway was, step by step, confirming the fact that I was walking. The hallway seemed to stretch on endlessly, and my slow progress overwhelmed me. Furthermore, the constant sound of the rain marked my slow progress as well. My breath, my heartbeat were also noisy. The corridor, in contrast, was dead quiet. My freezing feet felt as though they died and started rotting. I trembled but forced myself to move, taking another step. Suddenly, I heard a noise. From behind me, I heard a noise. From behind me. My vision grew dark, and my entire body began to pour sweat. I stiffened and found myself unable to move. My heart leapt out of my chest, beginning to race. The sound was excessively noisy, echoing in the corridor. I couldn't move. I stopped moving at that moment. My entire body froze. The sound made my sweat turn to ice. My muscles stiffened painfully. My feet turned to ice, and I felt stuck in the hallway. I froze all the way to my fingers, and I stood stock still in the middle of the hallway. The silence was painful. My heartbeat rang in my ears. My body felt like a doll's, and I couldn't move. I couldn't move. It was impossible to move. I couldn't bring myself to move. I felt someone behind me, and I couldn't move. I didn't have to turn around. She's trying to convince herself just to not even look at it. I didn't have to turn around. But the sound was... I was sure the sound was coming from my brother's room. Slowly, horribly slowly, I turned my head around. I don't have to turn around. The sound of creaking bone, my entire body drenched in sweat. I remember the way the doll's head had twisted around. I don't have to turn around. My field of vision slowly changed. My eyes trembled in their very sockets. I didn't know whether to close or open them. My eyelids fluttered a little. I don't have to turn around. I felt an overwhelming sense of terror. I was absolutely petrified, but I ignored this and looked behind me. The moment I stepped down, the hall creaked. I took the chance to swiftly turn my neck, and at once, I turned around, and there was nothing behind me. The bleak, dreary hallway stretched out behind me. There was no one there in that dim hallway. My heightened nerves had reacted too much, it seemed, and I let out a breath. There was no one in the hallway. I felt like a child, a frightened child, unable to find his way home at night, afraid of a ghost. Someone dependent on someone bigger than he, bigger than anyone, but who's tired of waiting for someone to pick him up like a little girl unable to move. I'd been so worried, but in the end no one was there. I was like a helpless little girl, crying and waiting for someone to pick me up, quite unlike myself. It felt like I'd seen that before. I slowly walked back the way I'd come. Thinking about it calmly, I probably should go to the living room, but for me, I was interested no matter what. I don't know what that would translate into. I felt like there was a red insect rustling around in my chest. It was frightening, and above all, my heart was pounding in my chest and I didn't know what to do. It felt like bugs were scampering about in my lungs. My vision turned white, my fingers and legs were trembling, and every time I stepped forward, I had the surreal sensation of touching wet wood. But I thought feverishly, if these lungs rotted from pneumonia aren't removed, this red insect will scamper and tear, move, eat the meat of me, and I don't know what to do. Should I stretch out my hand, seeking something? Dizzy, walking, dizzy, I can't stop. But this was the sound of the door to my brother's room. I foolishly kept walking forward. I trembled as if from fever, but still I advanced down the cold hallway. I opened the door to my brother's room. The sound of rain, which I had forgotten about, drifted by. Sha, sha, the sound echoed gently in the cold air. This was a terrible noise, but I remembered the sound I'd forgotten, as I could no longer ignore it. I could hear the sound coming from inside the room. I mechanically grasped the doorknob. It was dreadfully cold to the touch. The chill sliced through my skin as though it might burn it. I slowly pulled on the door. The ancient hinges let out a shriek as I opened it. It was so dark that I couldn't see anything. All of the furniture was shrouded in darkness, and all I could see was their outlines. The incessant sound of rain never stopped, chilling everything, and the freezing air let me know the window was open. Oddly enough, I began to think. When I'd read the diary, I'd begun to feel anxious. I didn't remember opening that window. However, I squashed that thought. If I thought about it, something bad would happen. It would be better if I didn't think of anything, or so my heart proclaimed. The chill sliced through my skin is Kino. Yeah, there's some good writing in here. It's just a little bit... It's a little bit weakened by the translation, not getting rid of some of the... Like, there's a lot of repetition of certain words, unfortunately. Which I feel like it would be better if they were sometimes left out. Like, a lot of the hallway, etc. Which I'm assuming is part of the retranslation that they were planning on at some point, but unfortunately didn't get done. And I lost interest a while ago because nothing is happening. There's stuff happening. There's a ghost in that fucking house. I couldn't see the rain, but it poured nonetheless. I noticed that a drop of water had fallen to my face and slowly lifted my hand to touch it. The redundancy might be part of it, though. I mean, if the theming is like... if... I don't know... repetition or redundancy could be like just a part of it. Justin TV made you. Thanks for the follow. I don't know, like maybe like maybe to put emphasis on how she's like repeating the same day like over and over after the death of her brother. I stepped on something sharp, and a sharp pain shot through my foot. It only hurt for a moment, but for some reason, it ached like a slow-acting poison. She stepped on a Lego. Blood oozed out. Slowly, one drop fell into the darkness and kept falling. The pain spread like poison, and I clenched my teeth, but a moan slipped through nonetheless. Something pricked my skin. I felt something cold enter my body, a disgusting pain clinging to me. Something pricked deep into my body. Something pricked deep into my body. And see, now we're getting, like, the phallic imagery. Almost. Like, like, something hurting, sliding into your body. I don't know. I just really feel like this is going to end up with, like, some, sexual, like, violence. I reached deep to my foot in shock, surprised. I didn't touch the sole of my foot. It was bleeding, and I blankly stroked it. The skin was chilled to the point of being inanimate. I stared at the flowing blood, beginning to grow dizzy. My head spun from the unseen blood dripping across my skin. Sudden tears blurred my vision. The scenery before my eyes became distorted. My head shook, and I couldn't clearly see the room. The scene was broken, as if in a dream. It was soggy and messy, like a film with a worn-out rough image. A tear welling up broke the scenery. I saw silvery outlines scattered about on the floor. At that moment, I understood. Someone had smashed the glass. For example, it was like how Redacted was beaten to death. I was dizzy, very, very dizzy. I turned around, trying to stay upright. Oh, so the window had been smashed in. Oh, okay, so it wasn't open. Someone broke into her house. Cold sweat dripped from my body. Bile rose in my throat, and I forced myself to swallow. My stomach churned a twisting whirlpool. My heavy stomach sank, hot and cold all at once. Meaningless tears flowed from my eyes. My feet trembled, and I found myself unable to stand. It felt so cold here. A sound echoed through the room, and I felt a terrible pain as if my lungs were crying out. The unpleasant image in front of me wavered. The scattered color of blood, the deep red darkness. I knew it was someone's raw brain matter. I didn't like this image at all. I imagined many people had died that way. Thunk. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm afraid. I'm scared, afraid, terrified. Afraid. Oh my god, whoa. She's fucked up. Girl, you need some medication. Bad. You need to get out of this house. Why was I so afraid? I didn't understand how terrified I was. Huh. With a staggering motion, I hazily kicked away the soft, wet thought. My chaotic, collapsing thoughts returned to what had happened earlier. The brilliant pain from earlier shot up my leg again, and blood began to flow again, but now I was grateful for the pain. It hurt more than I could have imagined. The pain of confessing everything before you die was more painful than saying nothing at all. So... Hey, don't put that- Hey, it's going off the page! I can't read that! So I thought before I knew it, I opened my eyes. My brother's room was the same as always. It was quiet, peaceful. Just as it grew silent, I remembered the sound of rain. That echoing noise. I remembered reality. I stood stock still, awakening from my dream, and breathed out heavily. Excuse me, Mr. Tex? Yeah, this is good sound design. This is the best sound design we've had in one of these visual novels so far. Mr. Zigzag did a really good job with it. It was the incel hammer killer. I'm quite impressed with the sounds. That's right, no one was here. I let out a deep breath, crumpling to the ground in place, and I felt the chill of the wet carpet. I took another deep breath, reaching down to the wound on my leg. I touched the shard of glass with my thumb. The sharp edges were jagged enough to cut my skin. I carefully touched it. The glass moved a little inside me, and an electric shock ran through my leg. I trembled, but I hesitated a few times after I touched it, deciding to focus intensely on that feeling. Without hesitating any further, I pulled it out. The glass left a terrible pain that shot through my entire thumb. It had pierced shallower than I thought, and it was bloody, several drops falling to the floor. Blood quickly gushed out. I applied pressure with my hand and suddenly looked to the side. Are you supposed to remove the glass? I thought if you stepped on that stuff, you were supposed to, like, go to the hospital. Well, it's clear she's not going to the hospital for anything, so... Never mind. Now there sat my brother's diary. My breath came to a halt, though there was no reason for it to do so. From the diary, I immediately felt a flickering, confusing regret. My gaze bit into it, the crimson cover staining my eyes, and I finally understood. This had happened once before. Thanks to him, I was able to recover from that chaos. The diary was still here, but the strange things had disappeared. And yet, for some reason, I couldn't tear my eyes away from that red. I forced myself to reach out. It felt slightly damp, as if from the rain, and I picked it up, as if in thanks. I touched the front cover. I missed touching it every day, and I knew it felt different. It felt dreadful and cold. Something felt raw. Something made me feel like it wasn't mine. Well, yeah, it's not yours. It's his diary. If it's a big enough piece, then yeah, but lots of tiny shards might be hospital-worthy. Oh. I heard dead incest babies. I don't know if it's dead incest babies, but that's my guess so far, is dead incest babies. Yeah, she doesn't like Red. She would hate me. She would hate my stream. There's nothing to be afraid of, because this was my brother's diary. Though if she really did kill her brother and saw his brains splatter out onto the pavement, I could understand why she'd have such a visceral reaction to the color red. So the plot so far is this woman, her brother left the house one day and died in a horrible way. Somebody came up to him on the street and beat his fucking head in until, like, so bad that, like, pieces of skin were found clinging to his hat. And she's been spending every day going, like, insane and ruminating on his death. She's wandering around her house in a fugue state, like fucking sweaty and scared and frightened, and there are like signs of somebody breaking and entering into her house and like walking through her creaky ass hallway. But yeah, that's about where we've gotten to so far. She went to her brother's room, her dead brother's room, and that's where she saw that the window had been smashed in. She stepped on some glass, and now she's looking at his diary again. There's nothing to be afraid of, because this was my brother's diary. Or so I told myself. I shook off the feeling of being frightened for no reason and turned the page. What was this? Oh, there's more drawings now. Those weren't there before. There was just him. Something I hadn't seen before. Something that had multiplied. 2 girls stared at the person hanging by his neck. I hadn't seen them before, and now they'd suddenly multiplied. A dim, rainy night, in the dark, lampless room, I could see a pale, dull picture. A corpse hanging by its neck, and below it 2 girls who hadn't been there before. As I stared at it, it reminded me of the corpse. As I extended my hand to the cold paper, my shivering fingers slowly touched the damp paper. Looking at them, it was almost as if I were watching someone else's actions. This thin finger was so ugly, shivering and trembling, but my finger was dyed crimson from keeping the blood from gushing out of my leg, and I was terrified. I hadn't ever been able to touch the picture. The girl who looked like the woman from long ago was not supposed to be there. One person was a crying girl. Hands pressed to her eyes, she looked like she was hanging her head in shame. And one person was a happy girl. Shouting in glee, she seemed to be cheering. The picture I hadn't seen. The picture I foolishly hadn't seen. The picture drawn in my dead brother's diary. The picture I hadn't seen drawn in my dead brother's diary. And yet the writing was the same. My older sister killed me. My younger sister hugged me. I killed my older sister. I looked up, hearing a noise. There was a creaking noise from the hallway. I heard the sound of someone walking slowly down the hall. The wet wood shrieked as if it were moaning. This was the sound of someone walking down the hallway. The person steadily approached this place. The footsteps that had left earlier were now advancing towards me step by step. I took a deep breath and listened hard. I heard the creaking groaning noise, and I watched the door as cautiously as a cat. So which sister is she? I don't know. Because apparently she's not supposed to have another sister. So if the back window is broke, is the house just getting flooded? That would make sense because she's always talking about how the wood is damp and cold. Yeah, she said she didn't have a sister, only a younger brother, which would make her the older sister. I don't know. I wonder now. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Maybe there's some... The only thing I can think of is if they're... I don't know. I don't know if there's like time fuckery going on. Or if her younger brother is actually a sister. Or what. I have no idea. That time another sound had blended in. Huh? I unintentionally murmured to myself. The sound didn't really fit. This was not the sound of someone walking. This was not the sound of the floor creaking. This was quite metallic. The sound of something hard striking. Oh, like a pipe or something. It slowly approached along with the creaking of the floor. The sound of metal striking. The sound of something hard dragging as it walked. The thought made the hair on my back stand. Something cold ran down my spine. My spine burned, my lungs were on fire, and my entire body trembled. Stuck, unable to catch my thoughts, I shivered. A shock ran through me, as if I were a frog. Shiver, 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 shiver. Or her brother had a kid with her mom? Yeah, I'm still stuck on the incest baby thought because of the little baby doll. Try to think. For example, the rattling of bones and grinding of metal. Very young, the boy preferring to play outside, though it was oddly fitting when he was clubbed to death. My breath came to a halt. My tongue blocked my throat and my face twisted as if my neck had snapped. Oh, maybe that's what he was clubbed with. A metal pipe? Or a bat! Ooh, a bat. That makes more sense. If this is the Japanese game originally, she's probably the younger sister, since older siblings call their younger siblings by name rather than with a relational title. Interesting. She had said it was a hammer? How would a hammer be hitting the ground? I guess it could be hitting the wall instead. My breath came to a halt, my tongue blocked my throat, and my face twisted as if my neck had snapped. Gradually, it approached. Without stopping, without becoming confused, slowly, like a fish crossing a fish tank, the person grew near. My vision whited out. The underside of my body was noisy, and I broke out in goosebumps, my teeth selfishly beginning to chatter. It felt like many bugs were crawling under my skin. I got the sensation of thousands of tiny feet trampling on my muscles. My breathing was rough and heavy, like a panting dog's, and I restrained my shivering body. My teeth chattered insanely, chewing my lips to bits. Blood instantly gushed from inside, the stench of rusted iron filling my mouth. And yet, my teeth continued to chatter. My tongue twitched eerily, convulsing like a living creature. My eyes fixated on the door, and that instant I realized the door was open. The moment I realized this, I leapt up like the spring mechanism of a doll, turning around and breaking into a run. I felt a sharp pain under my finger. The skin of the open wound became crushed as I ran, and blood gushed out. But I didn't care, and I grasped the doorknob, pulling forcefully. When the door closed, I found myself unable to stand, leaning my body against it. I collided with the hardwood, my bones aching from the cold. I pressed my forehead, pounding with a headache, breathing heavily, the skin on my cheek pressed against the door. I became completely chilled, my chewed, torn lips burning. I reached out my finally shivering hand, dropping the golden key again and again, finally locking it. I exhaled sharply, crumpling to the ground where I stood. I laughed, legs trembling, just a little further. My entire body was exhausted. My legs still hadn't stopped bleeding. The pain oozed out, running from my fingertip to my thigh. A crowded swarm of ants simultaneously bit me with tiny teeth crawling over my chilled skin. Right, the footsteps in the hallway had stopped. The quiet sound of the rain fell on my ears. I stroked the key with my fingertip. It became damp with the terribly cold sweat. Several years ago, when he had furnished this house, my brother had asked me something. This key was made specifically for the door that originally had no key, the room my brother was in, alone. I read the book, and thought hard about it, and fell asleep. A note was added. Suddenly, the door was violently struck. I jerked back as if I'd touched something hot. I collapsed, becoming tangled with the carpet, staring at the door as I trembled. The door jarred violently. This was the sound of someone beating on the door. I screamed at the sound of silence. My body shivered uncontrollably. It wouldn't stop. It wouldn't stop. Like a broken automatic doll, my hands and feet shook. Shiver, 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 tremble. I couldn't stand, but with nothing else, I saw the door with no other way to try. The door's scared. You got scared. You got scared. Fuck my chungus life. I'm scared. My vision melted into crimson. My broken eyes saw the scenery begin to dissolve into a syrupy mess. Everything turned a deep red. The world was dyed a painful color. I'm scared. Blood mixed with saliva dripped down my chin. My windpipe rattled. Tears spilled from my wide-open eyes, leaving tracks on my cheeks as they slid down. I'm scared. Why? Why? Someone. It suddenly became quiet. Silence filled the room. Soon, only my ragged breathing was left, the sound from the door being beaten on still echoing. The police? See, that's... yeah, If she's hiding out in this house, and she really did do something to her brother, maybe that's a baton that they were carrying? I wouldn't think that they would come back. Like, I wouldn't think that someone who killed her brother would come back for her, because it's not like she would know who they are. And if the police couldn't get in the front door, it would make sense if they broke in. Sorry, that's me beating my meat. Can you stop being so loud? I'm having a mental breakdown here. Can you please turn on your webcam? The quiet sound of the rain reached my ears. Sha, sha, the sound of the pouring rain echoing in the gentle room. Cold and noisy, the sound of rain felt both dreadful and peaceful. Still, the sound spun in my ears, giving me a chill. The door wasn't moving. There was no more noise. There was nothing to worry about. I'm scared. Had it already? Who was it? Left? Had he grown tired of waiting and ran out the open door? Like a frightened kitten, I opened my eyes, my entire body tense, left there. No one was there. It's rain, I thought. Chanted, as if a good luck charm, over and over. No one was there, no one was there, no one was there, no one was there. Surely no one was there. Was there really no one there? My body, propped up by my elbow, trembled and collapsed. I flopped down onto the carpet. Like a cut string, I fell, still staring in a daze at the door. My eyes were completely hooked, like a fish, and were growing wet. Tears misted across my field of vision, and the door didn't move. Hi, Richie Spaceman. Hi. Redacted, is that you? Instead of something moving, a voice rang out. I heard someone's voice. A strange, confusing image, but I didn't know what was said. Surely my eyes had to be broken. What was said? What was said? What was said? What was said just now? What was said just now? What had I just said? Okay, maybe it is a ghost. Or maybe, wait, no, it could still be the police. They could know her name. Open the door. The knob slowly turned once. Before me, I saw the brass knob slowly keep turning. The knob turned, but it was okay. It didn't open. It was locked. Earlier, perfectly firmly, the key had been used. Ghost farts. The knob turned with a click, but stopped. Oh, something's flashing. I think it's the page in the diary. See, it's not open. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's not open. It's not open, it's not open. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, 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 it's okay. Open the... No! Oh, whoa. Yeah, just delude yourself, Queen. As long as if you keep repeating things to yourself, they'll become true. Don't worry, this bitch is crazy. I think so. I slammed my entire body against the door and seized the doorknob. I gripped the knob with crushing force. But since my hands were cold and sweaty, it was hard to hold on. Just on the doorknob. The tight dog is tight dog. Yeah, that's what manifesting is. Just repeat the same sentence over and over and over and it'll become true. Yeah. It was hard to hold on. Just then, the doorknob made a frantic, chaotic sound. I can't hear it. 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 No. The door shook. My body ached from having slammed into the door. A noisy shriek. The inside of my head was pure white. My vision blinked out. My entire body hurt and I couldn't think or hear. I couldn't hear that lost child voice. Somewhere in the echo of something inaudible, a man's throaty voice I wasn't able to hear. I couldn't hear anything. Again, silence returned. But this time, it wasn't completely quiet. Shinjite, thanks for the follow. There was a presence in front of the door. There was my slow, ragged breathing, in and out, in and out. I didn't know this was gonna have so many parts that would benefit from, being absolutely crazy with the voice acting. You'll have to forgive me. Yeah, maybe they have candy. Maybe they have non-rotted meat. You should let them in. Let them in. Let them in. Let them in. Let the ghost in. Let the demons in. It's fine. A sharp worry confirmed my circumstances. Little by little, the accumulating heavy silence was crushing me. My body was groaning, feeling as if it were going to spew out spinal fluid like a smashed tomato in the silence. And so, this was an unrecoverable silence. Before long, I heard the sound. Like a slow, sluggish, large animal, the presence in front of the door began to go away. Step by step, the hallway began to creak with footsteps. They were slow, the sound of a metal bat being dragged on and on. It was slowly leaving me in the heavy silence. At last, halfway down the hallway, its wrath diverted, I heard the sound of a metal bat being raised overhead. The wall was forcefully struck. And then it was over. The night became quiet again. The door didn't move. There was no noise. There was no presence. This time, there really was no one there. I collapsed, cold droplets caressing my cheeks. A strong wind blew, rushing past my cheeks. It blew in from the narrow window, chilling my body to the point that it was miserably cold. Tiny, tiny drops scattered on my trembling skin, drip, drip, dripping as I shivered, slowly sliding down my cheeks. These appeared to be tears. The window. Drops, I murmured. I looked at the broken window. The rain hadn't stopped, and now it was blowing into the room. There was a heavy black stain, almost like accumulated blood spreading over the floor. My brother's room is wet. My feeble mother made me surprised at how young my voice sounded. I decided to close the curtain. My paralyzed thoughts focused on only one thing. Like a trapped doll, I forced my hands and feet to move and stood. Window, window, I murmured like a child and began to leave, but stopped walking. Ah! Oops. That was me. Stopped walking when a sharp pain shot through my thumb. The dark room's shadowy floor. That moment, I felt I saw silver bits of light scattered about the floor, understanding that there were an infinite number of glass shards on there, spreading silently like a deep black lake. I was reminded of the bottom of the lake. Water spreading out, dark as tar. I set foot on it, and it bit at me with ragged teeth. Girl, do not step on glass! Do not step on glass! This just happened to you! My body, my bones, something was crushed. One of my legs died. I imagined the clinking sound. I stepped onto the glass, walking barefoot. I was sucked in, a freezing pain biting my foot. I aimlessly stood up. I couldn't think. A pure white was burned into my brain. I didn't really understand how the silence could return, with the sound of my heartbeat ringing in my ears. And yet the inside of my head was hollow, and I stood stock still like a young child. The phone. I muttered to myself, then began to walk slowly, obeying my own voice. My pace was uncertain, like a sleepwalker's. Nevertheless, I began walking. I slowly reached out for the key. Earlier, it had been something that separated the room and the hallway. I touched it, shivering and clinging. Don't say crinkling! She's not crinkling. She's not crinkling. She's not. I'm gonna repeat that 1,000 times to myself so it becomes true. The part of my finger that touched the brass key blackened. My white finger was like something free and alive. I couldn't think of anything and watched my peculiarly bestial finger move. White, slender, its smoothness gave me the same kind of bad feeling that a living creature would, and I clung to the key as I forced myself to move. When it opened, this time I grasped the doorknob. When I pulled hard, my arm tensed. Even now, in addition, I realized that someone was. I turned it and my blood vessels pumped, the sound seeming especially sharp as I held it. The door opened. I stopped breathing as I closed my eyes, like a newborn child diving into water for the first time, my entire body tensed. It's okay. There's no one here. I slowly started to leave again. I had a feeling that I heard something, but Then the feeling died. I walked unsteadily towards the living room. This house was large, and I suddenly became confused. The inside of my head blanked out, and I found myself losing my way. The entire house was creaking, making hide-and-go-seek difficult. My head was dyed a pure white. I wanted to burst into tears like a child, but I couldn't, as I was an adult. Adults weren't allowed to cry. I couldn't just go out and play like a child. I shook my buzzing head. It hurt, as if I had a fever. My thumb began to bleed. I didn't understand why, but I thought that was the reason I had suddenly grown so hot. The rotted leg felt like it was dragging, and the leg that had been hurt earlier felt like rubber, but I forced myself to walk. I reached the living room and collapsed when I entered. Though the window was large, thanks to the thick glass and heavy curtain, the sound of rain was distant. The sound of the clock mixed with the gentle sound of rain echoing in the room. The cold water felt unexpectedly dense. It felt like something was beginning to slowly move through my body, growing colder as it went. Even with my eyes closed, I could hear the sound of blood draining from the original wound. As I sat, dazedly overwhelmed, the room spun dizzily, turning round and round, mixing squish, 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 crushing small black ants. When I was younger, I had often liked to smash something. Right. I'd smash something when I was playing. For some reason, I was very, very sleepy. I couldn't sleep. I shook my tired head. It felt heavy, as though I'd taken a sleeping pill, but I still forced myself to move. I couldn't sleep. My rotted brains were sluggishly oozing out. The slow, gray flowing liquid, flowing like blood. I didn't notice at first because even under normal circumstances my eyes were strange. But the optic nerves were slowly coming apart and my pupils were shattering, killing all the reflections. In the end, I could see nothing. She liked to smash her milk-sopping plushie against the wall. I think she liked to smash her little sister against the wall. Hello, Zuzu. Hi. So look, it's no use. It's no use, 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 it's no use. It's no use. What? What was this? I'd blanked out for a moment and gotten completely lost. The phone. I murmured this, dragging my leg as I started to walk. I made my way towards the phone, covered in drops of blood. The phone was surrounded in shadows, standing there as if it had risen to the surface. I slowly reached out. I faintly felt the distance, as if I were reaching out to the end. Crusty ass phone. Everything in this house is like dirty and nasty, okay? She's grieving. She can't clean. Zuzu, I think you would identify with this woman a lot. She's very mentally ill. She's very relatable. I picked up the white chili receiver. My bones creaked and I pushed the button. The slippery white button sank. For some reason, my finger moved of its own accord. I didn't know who I was calling, but I used the phone. I didn't know who I was calling, but I pushed the button. I had no memory of it, but I got a feeling of nostalgia. After I finished dialing, I slowly lifted the receiver to my ear. Finally, I realized I couldn't hear anything. Why wouldn't it connect? It wouldn't connect. The telephone line had been cut. In a semi-panic, I reached out looking for the phone line. Clatter, clatter, searching through the toy box. For a moment, my cleanly cut hand dangled loosely. Look, the place where the phone line and the cord meets was neatly cut. It was dangerous, so even though I'd said that, I couldn't use sharp tools. The phone I like the Fs. Yeah, very Vtuber coded. She forgets everything. Apparently her entire body is falling apart. The phone receiver fell from my hand, and my head was spinning round and round. Immediately, as if my consciousness had flown away, I thought about the chances of me being discovered. Discovered? But I knew one thing, the phone wouldn't connect because someone had neatly cut it off. Yeah, I couldn't call for help anymore. Someone had surely cut it. I had to hurry and get out of here. Surely the sloppy was some kind of premonition. The sloppy redacted? The sloppy toppy? For example, a cruel game, like playing roughly in order to bully a small child who is weaker than you. Children's games are always cruel. Cutting the doll, twisting the head, smashing it into the ground, snapping the joints, hanging it by the neck. I ran away like a rabbit. I heard someone's laughter. That damn cursed doll again. I opened the door and escaped outside, breathing heavily over and over. Yeah, it's not fun sloppy time. The toppy is not sloppy. This is bad sloppy. The hallway felt strange, even though I was supposed to be used to it. I was extremely confused. Everything dissolved into a syrupy red. The inside of my head melted into a deep red, and I didn't know what to do. Something flickered, and everything went cleanly back to normal. She's like in psychosis. She keeps going between like a psychotic rage or something and then being normal again. I was left confused. My entire body was pouring sweat and it felt hot as if it were on fire. I stepped forward and the hallway creaked. On the other hand, I missed it now. The awful creaking pierced my body and my brains felt like they were leaking out of my skull. Why did my head hurt so much? It was like the door to a jail cell, the bones moving around, my entire body slowly cracking and breaking. Again, something flickered and my vision became warped. Why wasn't I crying? Creak, creak, the hallway was creaking. She might be both sisters. I didn't think of that before, but if she has like a split personality, she could be both of them at once. And that would explain her being able to kill her brother and still miss him. But then I don't know what the baby doll is about. I don't know. Yeah, no, the narrator is extremely unreliable. I hope there's like a police officer at the end that summarizes everything. I saw the entryway in the distance. I saw the sticky, thick darkness ahead of me, the door my brother used to leave from. I was able to go outside. Someone was trying to escape the house. I didn't hurt anymore. This place was so cold coming in, so dark, an endless night. The image was mixing and the inside of my eyes felt soggy and mushy. The nausea in my head wouldn't stop. The wound on my thumb was gushing blood. My heart and mind were flowing and falling together. After a little while, I went outside. The door my brother had left from, that he was able to leave from. Oh, was she trapped here? Kenny, hi there, hi. After a little while... Hey, what's up? And then, I faced it for the first time. As if it had been beaten, my head felt clear and I looked at the door. Stooping over eerily, there was a heavily built man. From under the knit hat, an eye peered out and I began to recognize it. The focus was off like the eye of a fish. It began to minutely quiver, rising to the surface in a bizarre, blank night. It was black, and the jumper wet with rain was an extra layer of clothes, thick, worn as if it were the middle of winter. And then... Don't look at me! The gloved hand grasped a ringing metal faucet. My head was cold. The noise mingled with my thoughts, and that perfect moment began to return. My field of vision began to grow mushy again. It melted, and I felt my mind being reduced to a childlike state. I opened my minutely shivering eyes. My eyes, damp like a fish's, tightly as if its fingers might break, it grasped the bat, the white bones rising under its skin. Its arm kept shivering and convulsing, trembling as if having a seizure. I saw it, as if it might explode at any minute. I looked at the arm that continued to convulse. Sis. For the first time, I could... Sis. For the first time, I could hear that voice. My older sister killed me. My younger sister hung me. I killed my older sister. When I was killed, I was convinced. I took a step back, causing the hallway to squeak. This was something creaking, and I didn't understand. A man like a stupid fish continued to stand in the middle of the dark. I stared at it, eyes and arms shivering and trembling. That hand held a black metal bat, a pointed reddish-black object half below, behind, dyed the color of rust. The blood-stained hat came back. Oh, what? This person was dead. I wasn't bad. It was hard to think, but I was a small, wise child back then. Right, the time my brother was definitely. Brother I had just met. Yes, I said that. Sis. The voice caught up with me, echoing from behind the crushed meat of my slender throat. So I think we're dead. Are we haunting the house? Fingers gripped the bat tightly like a green caterpillar. My thick, heavy lips trembled, earnestly dripping blood. Okay, maybe... no, this seems like something a ghost would say. At this point, I'm beginning to think she's all three. Maybe she's just absolutely insane. The scream ripped out as I saw the bat being raised, and I stood up. I turned around and rolled, breaking into a run. I escaped in the opposite direction. Starting to think someone broke in and killed everyone, but she forgot and is blaming herself. Maybe she's just nuts. Typical woman. Yeah, typical woman L. I escaped in the opposite direction, the bat grazing the back of my body, the sound sinking into the hallway. As if I were swimming in water, I slowly ran away. The world was twining around me, and I couldn't run well. I stumbled as I ran, my entire body pouring greasy sweat, an awful sensation. The skin on my head felt like slugs were crawling on it. Moreover, the voice I'd heard in my head felt horrible. I heard a creaking sound from behind me, slowly chasing me. How much more could I run? It was following me. I heard the heavy sound of footsteps in the corridor. Calmly, slowly, like a migrating fish, the sound of someone walking after me ran out. I'm scared. Beaten, nothing but thick blood remaining. I shouldn't go in the hallway. That time, in my brother's room, it had escaped through the broken window. I had stepped on the glass. Blood had gushed out. My skin had peeled off. I'd seen the yellow fat. The glass shard had slowly pierced the meat, sinking deeper, calling out as the blood and clear fluid had seeped out, unable to walk anymore as my leg continued to move forward. The meat on the back of my leg flaked off as my wounded leg tried to go outside. The blood stains under the dark night, under the rain, and yet I was saved. Something was over. Right, I'd escaped outside. Someone laughed in my head. I realized it was a little girl's voice, but who was it? Who was it really? I didn't know. The sound of a doll's laughter. Whose it was. Or possibly, perhaps this was my voice. But I had smashed something because I was the favorite child. The warped angle, the sound of footsteps gradually getting near. As if rolling, I ran, but it was very, very hard to run in this place. The raw inside of my stomach churned as I ran. I heard the sound of heavy breathing. Someone shouting like a beast. The sound of someone grazing my back. And then I heard the sound of something being raised overhead. I felt a breeze skim past my ear. Time seemed to come to a halt, and then everything was quiet. Yeah, she got hit hard. She got hit hard. My leg collapsed. As if rolling, I leapt to the side. I clung to the stairs and crawled like an animal. I dragged my legs like a worthless insect, my arms and head continuing forward. The bones in my leg were broken, the blood vessels inside torn. It was from the wound, from the glass, from earlier. The broken meat might not have been sticking out. What was I doing? What was I doing?
You shouldn't go upstairs.
That time the door had opened. I'd heard my beloved brother's cheerful voice, but I had already opened it. There was my brother. It was quiet. In the quiet room, he read a book alone. I breathed hard as I watched the scene. The commotion downstairs was like a lie, and the sound of the rain melted into the image of my brother in the room. This was like a single painting of a landscape, a quiet landscape. I couldn't speak as I looked at my brother. Tears selfishly slipped down my cheeks. Up till now, the pain and suffering hadn't come. I hadn't cried until now. The body temperature and familiar warmth were there, the salty scent of tears. It hurt here, I thought, and this immediate closeness. He smiled. He hadn't come home. It was a lie. Why was it something like this? I trembled, reaching out a bloody finger. One fingernail peeled off on the impossibly tall stairs. I dragged my crushed leg and began to move forward. Like a lost child who had finally found his parents, I wept as I neared my brother. Phew, but after a while, my body began to inevitably collapse as a result of my broken leg. I fell without having touched my brother. I fell without having been able to confirm his existence. That instant, my brother closed his book and stood without a word. I collapsed in my brother's arms. His arms were slender and I held him close. He was gentle with me, as if soothing a frightened cat. His body was frail and mine was the same, weak and thin, like a different body. Kind, he wrapped me in his arms. Tears ran down my face. Warm, very, very warm. "I'm home, sis." Such a beautiful voice. It whispered to me softly. My brother's body smelled like rain. "When did you get back?" I wept like a child as I spoke. My brother didn't say anything, and I held him tightly, my body trembling as if being petted. I clung to this, my throat aching, slowly and quietly breathing out. It was quiet in the room. My crying voice, my brother's breathing, and the sound of the rain echoed. I couldn't hear anything. It was quiet here and very warm. I breathed a sigh of relief. It was very, very peaceful here. I buried my face in my brother's chest, sighing in relief. It was a quiet, rainy night. My bones seemed to echo the sound of something beating, resonating through the hollow space. The sound of someone chasing me was gone. Everything up till now felt like a dream. Something inside me disappeared. The blood-stained hat, the metal bat, a man's voice calling me sis. And then it was so simple. My brother's body was so warm, and I closed my eyes. He didn't come back. I embraced my brother as I began to grow sleepy. "No, what's wrong, sis?" "Wait." My brother spoke. "This is Sis's escape. I dreamt?" I didn't catch what he said. My brother's body smelled like rain. It didn't smell like rusted iron. I knew I wanted to cry from the suffocating stench. "Like I said, you're trying to run away. Go to sleep. Die." The world dissolved. The floor under my feet was slowly decaying. I looked up and stared into my brother's clear, clear eyes as I embraced him. It was pitch black, suffocating, sorrowful. The emotions I couldn't speak were locked inside of me, and above all, his eyes looked very, very tired. "Well then, sis," my brother spoke for the last time. My field of vision melted and collapsed, and for the first time, I steadily looked at him. I loved the doll. My same face, same appearance, younger than I, a lonely woman. My older sister killed me. My younger sister hung me. I killed my older sister. My sister killed me, my sister did, my older sister, someone. Who? My sister, why? What did my sister? Forget my sister, my older sister, my brother, my younger sister, Oh, right. I was the younger sister. And so my brother was still alone. That instant, I opened my eyes. Someone hit the door. I crouched on the dusty floor, clutching my head. Tears, saliva, and blood ran down my face. Oops. Blood and something I didn't understand flowed from my injured leg, like a coffin, narrow and enclosed space. Somehow I felt like a restless mouse. Ow, ow, ow. Ugh. That instant I moved, an intense pain running through my expectedly quiet leg. So she's the younger sister, which someone, I guess, also said before. They determined that from her not calling him by name. So we're the younger sister. I get the feeling we weren't allowed to leave this house. Something happened to our older sister that we've tried to block out. Perhaps he favored us and he's, like, obsessed with us? Maybe he had to kill the older sister because she was trying to stop him? I don't know. It seems we have a very complicated relationship with our brother, though. In our happy, safe space, he's a very nice person. He's like calming and somebody that we rely on, but it seems like in real life he's fucking crazy. He's crazy and yeah, not a good guy. Now, I don't know if he's actually dead or not, or if the dead thing is symbolic. It could just be that he came back different that day and killed the older sister, and we're trying to forget all of that. And so to us, he was dead, and this other brother came back. Maybe we tried to kill him and leave the house, and that's why, like, that's where the bloody hat and everything came from. That instant I moved, an intense pain running through my expectedly quiet leg. Just then, my head felt clear, but immediately turned red again. I timidly looked at my leg. I expected it to be okay, that it wouldn't look strange or have changed. A warping bone and meat flowed out from my face. My mind flickered again. My face was soggy and wet and my stomach burned with an awful sensation. My leg, snapped at the ankle, was like a broken doll. I knew it laughed vividly, meat and fat and bone exposed. So is he his own murderer? Was the brother in the hat actually the sister? I'm not sure about that, and I'm not sure about the doll either, unless I really think it's some kind of... But it made it seem like we killed, that we hurt the doll. I mean, I guess he could be mad at us for killing an incest baby still, and then trying to escape as well. If I was a crazy, older brother that forcefully impregnated my younger sister, I would be mad if she killed the baby and tried to escape. The middle of a mannequin's body, a form crushed in the center, a thread inside my head snapped and burned. Perhaps he killed the sister and changed and hung himself because of the main character, and then is she like being haunted? What is this game called? It's called the Noose. Like a toy, my mind stupidly unplugged and I heard laughter. Right. I'd escaped upstairs, overtaking it, and my leg had collapsed again. And then I confusedly ran away, my arms and hands and fingers running away, crawling, sliding into the attic and turning the key. I didn't want to be in a place like this. It hurt. I couldn't think of anything at all. A drumming sound came from the door. I heard the sound of someone knocking, and I didn't understand anything. I was absent-minded again, and I watched the scene in front of me. It seems like she has some kind of trauma. She mentions returning to a childlike place pretty often, and she has these moments where everything's like tinged in red. So I think she definitely has some kind of dissociative identity disorder, or some kind of like age regression thing, where when things get really stressful, her mind like shuts down to that of a child. Common with SA violence, yeah. The outright the rejection of reality, yeah. I was absent-minded again, and I watched the scene in front of me. I opened my eyes, and again saw beloved darkness. I had a younger brother and a younger sister. I had forgotten for so long. I had forgotten those two family members. Beloved, dizziness enveloped me, and I remembered. One person was my younger sister, a crybaby, a weakling, always hiding behind me, crying, a little girl. She could have taken on the personality of of her older sister too. Because she mentioned before, like the returning to like being a child, and stuff in a condescending kind of way. So cute, my delicate child. The other person was my younger brother. Ugly, slow-moving eyes like a dead fish, a little boy. Always hiding in father and mother's shadow, not cute at all. A child who never did anything with anyone else. Not cute at all. Depressing, that child. And then me, smashing something that belonged to the favorite child, strong-willed, selfish, playing with something large and soggy, an older child. I'd completely forgotten it was my old self. My younger sister liked to play with the doll. She clasped it tightly to her chest, laughing happily. When the glass eyes were open, they were always loving, though it was creepy. This weight fit snugly in the crook of her arm, very much like a baby, feeling worse and worse. And so I told her to throw it away. I don't want to, it's mine. So I took it. She cried, but I took it and dangled it from high up. Creak, creak, the doll's body squeaked. Wah, wah, someone was crying. Creak, creak, the doll swayed back and forth. Creak, creak, the blank's body squeaked. This was my laughter. A bad child bullying someone. My voice, creak, creak, I saw the blank's body creak and I... Somehow, it was horribly fun. I'm home! I'm home! I heard two people's voices and looked out. Outside it was raining quietly. My sister was tearful, but I couldn't really hear my brother saying I'm home as he walked in. The rain fell, coming down quickly as they spoke. How long would it keep falling? I was the one to dry the wet hallway. I was always waiting at home. Father and mother were always out, so I had to be the reliable one. I was the best sister, so I was always at home. I stood there nervously looking at my watch. It was okay. I made curry again, a beautiful meal, but that wouldn't be a balanced meal, so I had to eat vegetables too. I was always home, with no one to play with, but I wasn't hungry or anything like that. I wasn't hungry. If I didn't eat, I'd die. I selected a random vegetable to wash. My younger sister hated vegetables, so I washed an apple as well. I wasn't a picky eater, so I picked up a piece. Right, I decided, and cut the fruit with a sharp crunch. I cut the moist apple I loved so much. I cut the vegetable I loved as well. In order to eat it more easily, I cut into it in even smaller pieces, my head whirling, somehow feeling incredibly numb. The apple was red, so red, I cut it in half. Why was I doing something like this? My sister and brother were in the room. I wasn't allowed to play outside alone, but I'd do my best. I picked up the limp vegetable, I think it was green, and cut it lengthwise. I was always alone, no one would play with me. But I had to do my best. I had to do my best. Then surely someone would praise me. Who? But I was alone, so I do my best like this. There had to be someone at home, so I was always there. It was so boring. I picked up the solid vegetable, red, and cut it in half, and in half, and in half again. I was sick of the house already, always alone. I picked up the limp vegetable, green, and then I needed something to go with it. There was nothing here to smash it with. Hard, and half again. I was always alone, green, red, green, because someone praised me, went forth, hoo. Finally, father and mother were. He didn't come back. I crushed the apple. There was nothing here to smash. I was always unimportant. Anything and everything was unimportant, and so I realized I'd cut everything with the kitchen knife. I hadn't noticed, had I? This was red, sticky meat. I saw it eating into the kitchen knife and I felt faint. Which reminded me, earlier, when was I having fun? Fun, I thought. I breathed out and opened my eyes and saw a large quantity of vegetables scattered nearby. Variously colored vegetables falling messily. So what was the very best thing to do? I stopped, figuring it couldn't be helped, and made just a little bit of salad, deciding to put it in the refrigerator. The cut meat, I really didn't want to see it, so I averted my eyes as I put it in the refrigerator. I would make lunch. My younger sister would read, and my brother wouldn't come when called, but read instead. Everyone would eat lunch. And then I'd wash the silverware and wipe down the table. Oh, how boring. Thanks for the food. Thanks for the food. My sister was energetic. My brother only mumbled and picked up his spoon. The curry was delicious but sweet. My sister smiled, but my brother didn't. I felt myself getting queasy and nervous. I turned my spoon and it clinked. Twitching and shivering, my brother stopped. I watched him as he sat motionlessly. After a moment, he slowly began to eat again. Presently, he threw his fork down. It struck his pale arm and fell. If it stuck, it would be because it was interesting, but it didn't stick. My brother waited tensely. Like the eye of a wet fish, he trembled and looked in my direction. My sister flinched and tried not to move her chair. Something like this was completely irritating. I stood hitting the table. The plates shook. The water in the glasses vibrated, making a sound as it spilled. I took it along, walking with big strides. It was silver and sharp. I clutched a fork in my fingers. Gradually, I picked up whatever I could and turned around. The smell of iron made me dizzy. My breath was blocked in my throat, and it became both painful and pleasant. Yeah, she really does compare him to a fish a lot. She's kind of mean. How fun. Unchanging, I threw it. The shocked white form could only tremble. His arm tried to move to protect himself. Irritated, I was angry at that arm that looked like a fat potato bug. Grabbing one after another, I threw them all. I stood from my chair, my brother not knowing how to run. The curry shook, staining the table brown. With a soft sound, my hard-made lunch spilled. My face became deep red. It was hot and painful in front of my eyes, almost pleasantly. Wouldn't it be great if this guy just dropped dead? His flat white arm was bad. His fish-like eyes were bad. His glove-like hand was bad. His small fingernails were bad. Why was his mind ugly like a pig? Massive lips, black hair, short fingers, timid eyes, and he always went outside to play. And though there were no other people playing with metal bats, he swung his with a whoosh sound. He played alone with no one else out of habit. Why did I always have to be at home? Why did he have freedom? More freedom than me? Why? My brother's arm shook. He tumbled as if trying to run in spite of it all. Shiver, 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 shiver. Why did I feel so bad? I was angry, and he was running away. My little brother was very much like a man. Shiver, 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 shiver. At that moment, my younger brother stood. She's VTuber material? She's, she's definitely confusing me. Sometimes it feels like she's the bad one, like right now, and then other times it feels like he's the bad one, and I don't know who's bad or who's good, but I know they're all crazy. They're all fucked up. My brother threw the plate. The heavy plate whirled with a crash. My brother stood in a daze. The color of curry scattered all over the floor. The silver color of the nothing-like spoons and forks. I stared in amazement. Abruptly, my enraged brother looked. He simply stared in surprise. Tears brimmed in his eyes and snot dripped from his nose. My younger sister was crying. I was crying too. Sadly, sadly crying. My brother was crying too. Afraid, shivering, and rattling. I was sad too. I finally realized I'd done something bad, and then... But still, it was as I thought. Whose voice was this? I kept crying. Before my eyes was a painfully pleasant sogginess, and I was sad, so sad, but it couldn't be helped. As if insane, my enraged brother pulled my arm hard as iron. Beast-like, my brother cried out, pulling me with a tearful grin. In his mouth, the sliced meat of his eye laughed as if it had been put there. My brother's body was small, but he was able to drag me, my sister crying in the background. My head was hot, as if I'd caught a cold. My brother dragged me towards the stairs. I didn't know where he was taking me. Simply the figure of the creaking, swaying doll. I couldn't get it out of my head. Was it fun before? It was okay. This was just my punishment. The doll creaked. Creak, creak, groaning. I was having fun. I thought so that time. I really thought that for a long time. There was only one person left in this narrow house. There was nothing left to crush. The same weight as a baby. The same weight as a human. My heart beat excitedly. Fun, fun, fun. If my enraged brother hit me, I'd be quiet. Dragging my heavy body, he set me on a box. All of our old clothes were kept in this large box. My brother sat, but didn't sink, because he was strong. My brother sat down on it, and I laughed delightedly. Wah! She cried. She bit her lips as she cried, teeth chattering noisily. My sister cried behind us as she watched. The laundry cord, like the doll, a person, strangled the neck. In front of this cord, the doll hung, striking the top of the clean case. The winter blankets were stored in this case. I sat down and didn't collapse, and so I reached to the overhead beam. I pulled the cord on the beam. It was okay. This was only playing. This was punishment. Why was my younger sister crying like this? Why, when there wasn't anything to be afraid of? My brother sat down and I moved and stood up. Slowly, quickly, the cord tensed and we stood up together. On the contrary, I started using the cord to descend from the box. Wah! Somebody was crying. Someone's laughter was going round and round. There was a sound of the cord rubbing against something. Someone's voice was afraid of something. Someone's voice was rejoicing over something. I slowly descended to below. My brother stood on tiptoes, his neck barely tense no matter what, standing on the box. Flew, flew. I heard someone breathing. Someone's voice was being crushed to death together. I was happy, so happy, incredibly happy, the sound of something tightening. Oh, why was this so fun? Why was this so wonderful? I was in a trance. A sound like this was so good. No, they were completely... No. That time someone said something. EXE Rain YouTube, thank you for the follow. Huh? No, 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 no! My younger sister shook her always crying head. She lifted her face, opened her gaping mouth. Her mouth was like a dark hole, endlessly pouring tears, as if her voice was completely broken, coming from her face. No! My younger sister screamed, and my brother struggled at the same time. My sister ran, my brother struggled. The box swayed, my field of vision spun around and around. Red, red, red. My stomach rolled, my sister struck, my brother kicked the box, and so I grasped the cord. The creaking sound of the cord, the creaking sound of the body. Our bodies were wrapped in the cord. Slowly, slowly, the cord followed earlier. This was bad, I thought at that moment. My head was pure white and trembling, shivering, creaking, creaking, twitching, shivering. The movement of my hand was trembling, trembling, shivering, creaking, twitching, shivering. The movement of my hand of the person's meat, and this was bad. The cord was creaking, 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 groaning. What was that? What was that? Creaking, 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 groaning, groaning, and eyes like a fish, wetly watching me. My older sister killed me. My younger sister hung me. I killed my older sister. Oh, I remembered. That moment, I burst out laughing. The same voice as of the me long ago, shivering, crying as I laughed. The door shook. Someone was. I understood now, as my brother was pounding on the door. What you playing? It's called the Noose, and it's very confusing, but everyone is fucked up. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I was afraid. My injured leg hurt, blood dripping, streaming down, and felt awful, but above all, I was sad and afraid. Finally, I woke up. I had forgotten for so long. I'd forgotten this important thing. I was completely insane. No fucking way! No way! You don't say! My brother was dead, murdered, and there were no immediate memories. It was just my mother yelled, my father yelled. For a long time, so many big people came, causing an uproar, taking me somewhere. They took me just after I looked beside me. They took my sister too, with my sister, and so it was okay. This place was surely a place I didn't want to leave, a place like this. There was a sound of something creaking, but still I was okay. Mangle, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I thought I was reading the thoughts of a sane person this whole time. You're telling me you're crazy? Now I don't know what to think. They locked me up in a room, a rubber room with rats. The rats made me crazy. Surely I was okay. Beside my younger sister, dead eyes stared at me. The chronicle left behind was completely broken, not visible. I had a feeling I'd heard various things, but I didn't know how I'd answer. Red, red, red. Various things. For example, my brother's things. For example, my things. Something scratched into a picture. Lone Mind, thank you for the follow. Various people came. I'd heard, but I always waited. Hot, hot, hot. How much longer, how many days already would pass? My father came, my mother came. She is in the crazy house right now. She is in a psychiatric ward. The white room. Yeah, no, okay. So she definitely hung him. Yeah. She definitely killed her older brother. Her parents must have come home. Maybe this is something they did often. I don't know. Maybe they were both really fucked up and they engaged in some kind of like maybe maybe he was into her, like trying to David Carradine him or something, you know? But it messed up. Grippy Socks jail takes away another future VTuber. Yeah, sad, huh? Praise, praise, praise. I was always at home, alone, alone, always by myself, always. So help me, someone help me. I didn't want to remember anymore. I didn't do anything at all. Don't want to. Look at me, trying not to cry. No one would help me. And so, nothing was visible. I noticed it was a white room. A quiet place. Very beautiful, quiet. No one would blame me in this room. This place was calm, very calm. I remembered that time flowed quietly in this place. Very, very peaceful. And so, in all respects, I was alone. How many times did I have to yell? How many times did I have to cry? And how many times did I have to leave? How many times did I have to call my sister's name as I ran? But no one abandoned me. As for me, I was a small child here and everyone was treated importantly. This facility's people were so kind to everyone equally and I was alone, but I wasn't lonely. Right, this was terribly calm, very quiet, a calm time. Time accumulated and I felt as though I were slowly being soaked with water, my broken pieces healing. Living far away from my parents, little by little, I buried that which was lacking. This was the suffering work of a dreadful time. I scratched at my body, murdered small animals, doing something like that over and over, little by little, growing into an honest person. How much time passed? My arms and legs were longer, my hair was longer, and I was taller. I left that place. My aid was over, and all the people there laughed as they sent me away. Everyone laughed, but somewhere I sadly held my shoulders. At the end, I had troubled regrets as I got a telephone and a piece of paper with a phone number written on it. That time I dropped into unconsciousness, those beloved numbers. I called someone, and my mother and father didn't say anything. I said nothing as I got into the car to return to my house. Beloved, home. The car's heavy vibration. I closed my eyes, and light snapped across the back of my eyelids. They let her leave the funny farm? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they would. I guess... I guess they thought she was fixed. I can fix her? I don't know about that. Even the funny farm didn't fix her. You live here. Saying this, they let me out of the car, but I didn't immediately realize what they meant. But the institution's teachers had been paid by my family, and it became something we could live with. I'd heard that the life of before was over. They said it was okay now, that I'd endured it well, and I could be expected to laugh now. My father and mother were stunned as I spoke, little by little. My father and mother were living separately, and I didn't live in this house. I knew after we arrived at the house that time. I realized it at last. My father and mother were embarrassed that I had been in that facility for so long, and had no intention of living with me. My father and mother didn't care about me anymore. They didn't need a child like me anymore. I'd endured that much, right? But that instant I remembered something dark. I nodded and crushed it to death. However, I lowered my cruel head and something important was damaged. The inside of my body was hollow and my field of vision was jumbled up. The consequence was that the memory was at once unclear. I knew it, in shock. How much longer could I endure this? My useful heart was crumbling and wounded, and so the rest was honestly ineffective, not effective at all. Such a bad feeling. Beloved darkness, this feeling was bad. Plank is better than you, so now you're going to live here. Again, it was completely perfect, and again, I'm completely calm, but just a little, but it's okay, so we're on good terms. Still, I couldn't hear. My head was soppy, unreasonable. Instantly, I screamed, this sort of feeling coming over me. In confusion, I shook my head from side to side. It was okay, I was calm. It was okay. It had to be. I just nodded like an idiot and stood in front of the house. That time, I turned the doorknob. The car escaped with a loud sound. Quietly, I closed my eyes. I slowly opened the door. I returned to this beloved, abominable, and austere room. Completely As if passing through water, I closed my eyes a little and dove through the door, and then slowly opened my eyes. I saw him. Welcome home, sis. My brother was there. The face that looked like mine, the body that looked like mine, were my brother's. The soft body and gentle face were my brother's. I heard. Who? My brother's sister replied. Blink, isn't it? No way. Sis, did you forget? Because this should be my brother's name. But as he spoke, my brother's eyes were perfectly lovely, crystal clear. But this is strange. I was supposed to have killed that child. He answered to that. The smile, kindly, gentlemanly, completely like a machine, a monotonous voice. The sound of a calm, dead voice. No way, sis, I died? What are you talking about? Everyone died? What do you mean? Oh, this child was broken. I heard my brother's, my sister's words. I sat down in that place. My throat trembled, and from crying, tears selfishly spilled down my cheeks, cruelly hot. I'm sorry. The words selfishly rattled and echoed, spilling from between my teeth, my broken head in pain. I grasped my hair. I'm so sorry, I murmured, and he stared at me in worry. Those eyes were so kind, so gentle. That time, those dead eyes had stared at me differently, very peacefully. Right. This was completely just a hallucination. I'm so sorry. No problem, sis. Why are you apologizing? That voice was so gentle, completely full of benevolence. I feel like... No, she's not all three siblings. I think the younger sister is taking on the role of the brother. I think the younger sister also went insane. I was insane, nauseous, screaming, and yet, it was okay to forget. This was complete salvation. Because my mother and father, everyone, no one would forgive me. No one would see me. Is it really okay for me to forget? Come on, sis, what's there to forgive? And so, I completely forgot about that thing. I'm home. 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 My brother was crying as he murmured, smiling with a nod, gently holding me close. Yeah, welcome back. So he spoke, forgiving me. Thus my brother began to live in this beloved house, a new life. The memory of everyday life was calm, peaceful. My brother was kind, but something like this was fake. This everyday routine was by no means comforting. This was my brother incidentally and my sister returned because my brother was incidentally clear. With me, I killed that child with that girl, and then I'd killed that child. Generally, he would laugh quietly. He was a good-natured child and often helped me. I'd make food, he'd set the table. I remembered how long ago I'd cooked, but it had turned out badly. He didn't utter a single complaint. As if walking a tightrope, we slowly lived a dangerous, everyday life. The POV characters, both the older sister and the one who did the noose, and thus the younger sister, I guess? The younger sister is also the brother now too, though. I mean, she could be taking on the role of the younger sister and the older sister, while the actual younger sister takes on the role of the brother. Who knows? Everyone in this family is fucking nuts. Maybe not the brother, but maybe also the brother, because I don't know if he's completely okay either. I don't know if he's not to blame or not. Sis, I'm gonna wash the dishes today. Is it okay if I'm slow? Sis, are these ingredients okay? Look, this kitchen knife is dangerous, so be careful. Jeez, that's no good, sis. You must be tired. I'll cook, okay? Here, sit down, sit down. It was peaceful. I finally had an everyday family life in my hands. But occasionally... Right? Remember, sis. Remember. Don't forget, remember. Yeah, it's okay to remember. Curry, beloved. Ever since that always never eating, right? Sis, remember, jeez, it's no use, is it, sis? Why are you throwing that fork? It's dangerous, piercing, stabbing, blood is flowing, dripping, streaming. It won't stop. It's really no use. It hurts. The plate is whirling and scattering. This is more than I deserve, isn't it? No, that's wrong. I'm hung. I'm sorry for everything. I'm sorry because this is sorry. I'm sorry for everything. I'm so sorry. Sis, it's not a good idea to go upstairs. I absent-mindedly stood in the hallway as my brother spoke. He spoke too nonchalantly. In that moment, it wasn't what he'd said. Huh? Because I had forgotten. Why? No good? My brother laughed as he spoke. As if to reassure me, he hit my head and slowly walked away. But I saw the stairs, and somehow I remembered my throbbing head. It felt like peeling a scab off of a wound. Eventually, blood and pus began to flow from there, beginning to tear, and I began to regret freeing the scar. But the younger sister was her mind wanting to be a kid, and now I think that delusion is mixed with the brother to get peace. The parents did a great job at raising these kids, yeah. This is like a warning. Don't leave your kids all alone at home. You never know if one of them is gonna be crazy and kill the others, and then they're gonna get crazy, and then they're gonna start seeing things, and then look how it ends up. You said it's rising, right? Why won't you listen to what I'm saying? Why every time? I wonder why. I wonder why you love so selfishly. Why? Hey, why, sis? So wait, like this, a thing like this is like this. You won't listen to what I'm saying because you love so selfishly. So I'm selfish and egotistical. I'm not dead. Why? Why are you saying it's rising? Why? I didn't want to. It's no use to kill. Hey, sis, who did you kill this time? Dragged along? Killed? Hey, killed? Who this time? Me again? Me? Did you really kill? Probably murdered. Hey, sis. Hey, tell me. My brother read the book. He crossed his legs in the room, quietly turning the page. He read his favorite book. One long day buried in the text, loving this passing thing. He finished and wrote in his diary, carefully writing something down, a daily routine. Every day, he wrote on so many pages, rereading them over and over. His writing accumulated into many diaries, and he left behind one volume, putting the rest away on bookshelves. Countless red covers lined up. I didn't know what they said. A certain day, the day my brother was gone, I casually picked up the book. I picked it up. My older sister killed me. My younger sister hung me. I killed my older sister. My brother read the book. He crossed his legs in the room, quietly turning the page. Oh. So the I killed my older sister is like a promise. It's like something that's going to happen, like a future thing. My brother read the book. He crossed his legs in the room, quietly turning the page. He read his favorite book. One long day buried in the text, loving this passing thing. He read the always massive book. The front cover was always a dark color. How long had he held that strange book? Always, he would read enthusiastically, completely enthusiastically, to the point where it would have damaged his eyes. Placing a bookmark, he repeated this every day. Hey sis, Despite this, he visited me in my room, raising his face whatever the time. And so, with a smile, he set down the book and happily visited me. Placing both hands on my shoulders, he laughed, and then strongly tightened them around my shoulders. Hey, did you know, sis? The person who died has returned. See, that child has surely come back. It's okay, it's okay. I haven't forgotten that child. We'll never forget. That child has returned and it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Surely returned. It's okay because you're with me. Returned with me. So sis, don't forget. Definitely don't forget. Until then, I'll take the place of that child. So return pleasantly. I'm scared. Scared, but there's no one. Don't forget that child. So look, you can't run. You can't run. You can't run. Not anymore. No, 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 no. Help me, sis. I can't. And so, sis just can't escape. And then, 1 week later, my brother's sister confined himself to his room. Now, what was she doing? What was he thinking? I didn't know. She wouldn't come out and would secretly eat the food and drink I prepared in the dead of the night, again secluding himself in his room. At that time, in the room, except for his slippery and smooth white arm, I couldn't see her body. Abnormally, that white and slender arm kept increasing. Morning came, noon came, evening came, and then, that day came. Well, I'm off, sis. That moment I heard his voice and realized it was a dream. I knew I was crying, that dear beloved voice. The image of the dream was in rough color, like a broken television. Putting his hand on the doorknob in the front entryway, my brother quietly laughed. It was the image from back then, the last time I'd ever seen my brother when he'd last left the house. Just after this, the bloodstained hat would be found. I couldn't stop him in this dream. All I could say was have a nice day and quietly see him off. The dream progressed like a documentary. The film was read, a constant image marching forward. Opening the door, my brother turned around for the last time. I wondered what kind of expression I had on my face. I usually pushed him out the door, but this time I was sure I looked uneasy. If that was what it was, I might have felt something. It was as if the ordinary was crumbling at my feet, although it might have been groundless anxiety. If that was the case, I should have stopped my brother. Don't worry, I'll come back. I had to be completely calm when my brother spoke, so then, I'll see you later, bro. I spoke, happily, truly happily as she laughed, and then the door closed, and she didn't return, instead of he really didn't return. The blood-stained bat? That child loved that bat, eyes like a fish, wetly watching me, and in pure voice, again crushing the neck. Because again, I killed him again. My real brother. So I guess this is the day the sister decided to go absolutely fucking mental. The younger sister, rather, the one that was pretending to be the brother, and instead of the brother coming back, she came back and she's fucking pissed and she's going to kill her. I don't know why she waited so long, but average r/my boyfriend is AI user simulator. My sister and brother are AI. The door shook like a beast. Someone shouted. I had forgotten for so long. The child I had killed was shouting. My old self had killed in this room. The trembling older sister had killed. Readied the bat, persistently beating again and again. Smashed the skull to pieces, brain matter scattering, but still not stopping, beating until it became pulpy. This was something terrible. This was something hideous. This was something nauseating. This was something sorrowful. I had killed that child and forgotten for so long. I thought about that thing as tears spilled down my cheeks. Blood ran down my broken leg, pain shooting through the wound. It was hideous, terrible, convulsing over and over, never stopping. Tears dripping down my cheeks, mixing with the blood that smelled of rusty iron. The door echoed over and over. I'd killed that child. I'd killed my brother. I was being killed. Why? Why had it become like this? A lonely house. A sad house. Large, with no one here. Just 3 people living in this house. I scattered everything. Our parents had abandoned us. Just 3 family members. I realized I had gone there. I didn't know this strange thing, and then I realized that time long ago I was alone, unable to stop the blow. And then I remembered the dreadful, bitter escape. From 2 people. I had killed 2 people. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I had forgotten for so long. I've forgotten you all. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, like this, sis. And so I broke everyone. I broke anything and everything, scattering it all. These circumstances were left. The stench of rusty iron, the pain in the dark, narrow attic. And so I was bad. Completely, I was crying here, shaking. I was just that child's scream, that child's sobbing voice. Just my escape. And so this was my punishment. I should open this door. Because that child was... Because that child was waiting. Come on, open. I was alone. I guess we get our one and only choice. I feel like if we don't open it, we're definitely not gonna get any answers. For as much writing as this, the translation isn't that bad. Yeah, it's rough, but it's not horrible. Yeah. Let's open it. Maybe she's right. Maybe she does deserve to be punished. I tried to stand up, but it was impossible to do with my broken leg, and I couldn't get up. It was overflowing as if blood was being squeezed from my blood vessels, and I fell down in place. I set my foot on the floor. It hurt. It hurt, it hurt, it hurt, it hurt, it hurt. Saliva dripped sluggishly as if from a dog's tongue convulsing. My teeth chattered. Completely shivering, endlessly, unconsciously hurting. But I should keep going. Because this was my punishment. I'd forgotten that child, so I should go to my punishment. The door jolted. I waited and waited a little more. So please... I dragged my leg as I crawled. My fingernails scratched the floorboards as I crawled. I left tracks like a slug, thick, bloody tracks. My fingernails creaked and shook. I couldn't move the heavy lower half of my body. Bitter, please, I wanted someone to cut it off. But still I advanced, crying. I didn't know whether I was breathing or vomiting. My body was shaking and trembling little by little, little by little. Just a little. I waited just a little bit longer. So after a little while, I reached it. I'm sorry for this, sis. I'm sorry. You killed me. Sis? I kept my eyes closed. Inside the quiet room, tears slid down my cheeks. We both said nothing. I stood quietly on the table like a criminal, as if waiting death by hanging, waiting for that time. My eardrums stretched painfully, my lungs creaked, my senses had long gone hazy. I realized my brother had said something. I didn't say anything. There was only silence as I hid my face. There was the sound of the bat being slowly raised overhead. Anything and everything was slowed down. Once more we'd play together. This child just kept dragging the bat, again not striking the ball. This child was using this to strike a person. I'm sorry. My brother didn't say anything. And then the bat was swung downwards. Baby noise. I realized I was in a white room. My surroundings were pure white and smelled of medicine. I was enveloped in a peaceful atmosphere, as if in the former establishment, time flowed calmly. I'd come here, and on the first day, there'd been an uproar, but it was as if that had been a lie, and now I only heard the sound of my breathing. The nurse and doctor were kind. My body didn't hurt anymore. I gently tried to reach out my hand and touch the sheets. In the place where I expected my leg to be, there was nothing there anymore. And yet my body was very comfortable. It might have actually been painful, but I felt numb and didn't understand very well. I passed most of the first day in that bed. My rehabilitation still hadn't begun yet. My mental stage was unstable, it seemed. Various people kept coming to see me, and there was something I heard, but I didn't say anything. Among those, the forms of my parents were not there, but I wasn't lonely. I couldn't move, but I didn't feel irritated. I was just calm, as if in a lull. And yet, I couldn't look straight at my cut-off leg. For most of that first day, I got along by staring at the white ceiling. Day after day in this quiet to quiet place, and yet I remembered the thing from that day quite well. The thing from that night. And that child hadn't killed me. A bat had been raised overhead, and skimming over me, it broke the floor. I opened my eyes, and that child looked at me. Completely as if the young child began to look at it, he stared in devotion. My eyes, my lips, my entire body was shivering, 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 trembling, as if it didn't know what I should have done, trembling. Completely, as if completely cold. Keither Hawk, thanks for the follow. Enduring too much, as if heartbreaking. Sis. And then that child slowly, he left from in front of me. I realized the rain had stopped and it was morning. There was a suspicious person where the door was thrown open, and thanks to him, my collapsed self was found. I was saved. Someone had unexpectedly happened to pass by. Extremely good luck. My house stood on the outskirts of town, and people rarely passed by. If someone hadn't slowly found me after a little while, it seemed I would have certainly died. And then, when it had happened, it was here. My younger brother wasn't here, and my leg was gone. The calm time continued. It was very, very peaceful. Everyone was so kind to me. Everyone was so gentle with me. And then I was completely alone. And yet, I wasn't lonely. If I closed my eyes, I'd see the form of those children. I finally remembered those two family members, always together with me. I lost my brother, lost my sister, lost my brother, and then lost my leg. But I got something else in exchange. In both palms, I felt a small, weak warmth. The old me hadn't realized the important things. Small and lovely, my delicate child. So lovely and young, my important child. Both people, my important family members. Sis. Both of them together with me. If I looked to the right, my sister. If I looked to the left, my brother. I grinned as if I felt it. They laughed, and so I smiled. It was quiet, very quiet. And then finally, I obtained them. This time of calm family members. I couldn't move my body, and my leg wasn't there, but now these children were in me. Because these children were here, I wasn't alone, so it was okay. Surely, it was okay. My younger brother was here, my younger sister was here, and so... I was... happy. I don't know what that means. It seems like she just went fucking crazy again. I think she's insane, maybe? I don't know. Japanese out of 10. I want to load up and see what happens when we choose the other option, and then I'm gonna go onto VNDB because there's actually threads here. There's actually threads here asking what the fuck this game is about. Let's load the other one. Let's see what happens when when we don't open. This game is about killing yourself crazy style. This game is the ramblings of a mad woman, and you really feel like you're insane. You really feel like you're fucking crazy. I should open it, but I can't. That instant I tried to stand up, but my leg was shaking and trembling and I couldn't move it. My whole body was shaking, shivering, feeling bad. Tears gushed from my eyes. I tried to move, but I couldn't move at all, because I'm dead, huh? Shaking, I looked at the door. I was afraid, and I saw the door being beaten. When it was open, if it was open. When it was open, it was blank, wasn't it? Okay, screaming again, more screaming. I let out a shriek! No! It didn't stop! I screamed again, my cries overflowing one by one. I vomited, convulsing, gastric juice reeking of iron overflowing. I coughed a completely strange sound, something overflowing, cutting off the sound somewhere, and yet my voice wouldn't stop. I don't want it to die here. I don't want to die. 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 I don't want to. No, 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 no. The shaking of the door became stronger. I trembled and took a step back. On my broken leg, I kept going back, and yet blood was wetly running down my leg, bending in a strong way, and I couldn't step back any further. And yet, I should run, but it was no good. Foam spilled from my mouth and fell, and I couldn't move. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts, it feels so bad, it feels bad, it feels bad. Someone, help me, help me, help me, Father, Mother, help me. I'll do my best to always be a good girl, so help me, help me, help me, someone. But I'd wanted to kill, but hadn't. It didn't seem like never. It wasn't on purpose. I didn't do it on purpose. And so, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Oh, there they come. No. I'm so sorry. No. My arm hurts. Please stop it. Let me go. Please let me go. Please. It hurts. My leg hurts. No. I sat down on the box. There was a dusty, nostalgic smell. A box that wouldn't break even if I got on top of it. My leg fell and I began to sob, unable to hear anything. Chillingly cold, I felt a solid laundry cord. My body was creaking and being eaten into, very, very nauseous. That's right. Even if you apologize, it's no use. Even if you want me to forget that, it's no good. I forgot. Because this was my punishment. I pulled on the cord and it made a creaking noise. This was play, this was punishment. And so even if I asked for help, it was no good, no use, never. Even if you said it was torture, no. My leg hurts and I couldn't scream. This was punishment, and so I choked my neck, lured like a person who'd done something wrong. Spinning round and round, laughing someone's laughter, the cord made a rubbing sound. I was afraid of something, someone's voice. I was delighted by something, someone's voice. It laughed and it laughed. Someone. Who? Me? Me, or that child. This child. I didn't know. It hurt. I didn't know it hurt. My leg turned, and I shivered, trembled. I'm so sorry. Unlike at first. Creak. The box was shaking. And then, my leg slowly kicked off. Oh, that's where the crayon comes from. Normal end, the Noose. Wait, what was the other end? Was that the true end? Okay, let's see here. While we get some nice little ending images.
Okay, so... This is a story about guilt, a story about a girl who was consumed by jealousy due to something unforgivable to a younger sibling that might have caused their death. She forgets she had a younger sister because the sister becomes the brother, so she hangs her brother and gets sent to the mental ward. When she comes home, her sister is there playing the brother. However, the brother might not have died, but the sisters don't know because they were both sent off. The brother then kills the sister that's pretending to be the brother. The brother then goes to kill the older sister. Oh. Was that a Blue Sky link? No, then definitely not. This game came out in fucking... Like, came out in, like, 2007. Alright, here's a long post by someone trying to put it together. The three siblings all live together. Their parents are extremely neglectful and leave the oldest to do everything. It puts a lot of pressure on her, and along with instability that probably already existed or pushed her over the edge, she's jealous and resentful of her younger siblings, especially her younger brother, since he seems to have no appreciation for the freedom that she lacks. At some point, I think she tormented one of her siblings. Eventually, she's enraged by her brother's ungratefulness, and the fight in the dining room starts. He's angry at what she did, so he drags her downstairs. She thinks that he needs to be punished, so she sets up the box and the cord. Okay, I think at this point the intention wasn't actually to hang him, but in her state of mind, she takes it too far. After that incident, all the siblings are separated, and the older sister lives in a facility for many years until she's brought back to the house to be with her little sister. However, her little sister was broken by the grief and guilt and felt she had to take her brother's place and act as if she were him. She and the older sister uncomfortably coexist like this until the brother, who had survived and was taken away from the family for his own safety, sees this and murders the younger sister in a rage. He eventually comes for his older sister too, but is unable to kill her in the end and just walks away. In the good end, she perhaps finds some kind of peace, and in the normal end, she kills herself from guilt. Yeah, I don't know about the well, okay, here's the thing. She saw him as ungrateful because she wasn't allowed to do anything. She was the older sister and had to act as the parent to both of them. Otherwise, well, I mean, she didn't have to, I guess, but she felt like she had to because her father and mother weren't ever around. How does she kill herself when she wakes up in the hospital? She doesn't. In the other ending, she wakes up in the hospital and she fucked up her leg so badly, running on it while it was like, I guess she had stepped on glass and a whole bunch of other stuff happened. So they amputate it, and she like comes to terms with the fact that she tried to kill her younger brother and that eventually got her younger sister killed, and she's like still kind of fucking insane, and she just imagines them there with her. Whereas in the other ending, she kills herself with the laundry cord, like she tried to do with the younger brother. Interesting. I didn't even think of the younger brother surviving. That would explain the whole he came back different, and it would explain the bloody hat and stuff. The younger sister was not like trying to kill her. The younger sister went outside, and the older brother saw them like acting like they were brother and sister and got really pissed and killed her. And then he came back for the older sister too. So yeah, everyone was fucked up. Incest would have prevented this tragedy. Yeah, somehow the baby doll, I guess, was just a regular baby doll, and she just liked to fuck with the baby doll to make her sister cry. There was a real younger sister, yes, and she acted as the brother when the older sister came back. I guess because she was all broken and fucked up. And didn't want her older sister to remember the time before the insane asylum. She wanted her to think that, you know, it had just been them two all along. She wanted her to forget the time where she almost killed her younger brother.
But yeah, basically the story is everyone is fucked up and the parents are fucked up for leaving them alone. The father and mother were parent and child? What are you talking about? Where did you get that from? And also half siblings. Do you think that's why they left them alone all the time? Because they were ashamed of their little incest children? Yeah, the little sister was actually like the best person in this story. She didn't do anything wrong. All she wanted to do was to try to soothe her insane older sister. Too busy doing incest. Well, I guess, you know, yeah, that would explain things. They were just too busy fucking and sucking. That was very confusing. But I think it was supposed to be. And you were not supposed to I think you were supposed to be really fucking confused and not really understand a whole lot because the narrator is insanely crazy. I have no idea if incest actually happened. That's what Lord Floof is saying, but I don't know. I think that the mom and the dad were just neglectful parents. And none of this would have happened if they would have actually been home. The older sister would have never gotten jealous of her younger siblings, like, being able to, like, go out and do things if she hadn't been made to, like, be the parent of them. I think they did a great job of making it seem like you're crazy. Yeah, no, the repeating text, all the effects, like the shaking, and just like the she talks like a crazy person. She thinks like a crazy person. Her her word salad is very convincing. Hello, Valfor. Hi there. You should have given them an iPad? True! They should have been born in the time of iPads. And then they could have just, like, been crazy online instead. Yeah. Hello there, Leviat. Hi. Welcome. I'm sorry you came in the middle. That probably made it even more confusing. Her repetition sells the crazy. Yeah, she's like trying to really convince herself of things being okay and of a lot of she's trying to like not remember all the messed up things that happened. I'm guessing the brother walked away in the end because he saw that she was like genuinely like sorrowful and repentant, and he just gave up. I don't vibe with this style of writing. It's okay. I understand that. It's not for everyone. I thought it was pretty cool. I liked it. The reviews on this are very mixed. It lands solidly in the 7 to 6, 6, 7 range. There are a few people that rank it above, and there are a lot of people that seem to rank it below as well, so... But I liked it, and honestly, the author did a great job with the effects and the sounds. I think he has some other works as well that are translated. I'm not, yeah, In White, by Kaiser, a guy whose website has been insanely valuable to me, in the time since I've gotten, like, autistically obsessed with Inscriptor. I genuinely think it's what Higurashi should have been instead of multi-crappers. Yeah, just genuine insanity. Yeah. I don't know. I like Higurashi as well. I like the the story that it has, but I don't know. It's nice to have some genuinely insane people. I liked it. I think most people don't like it are okay people. It's okay not to like things. So true. True. I saw you guys were talking about Catcher in the Rye. What was the consensus on that? Pucho Mori, thanks for the follow. What were you guys talking about with Catcher in the Rye earlier? Catcher in the Rye is a great book. Catcher in the Eye. It's for old people, so teenagers shouldn't be forced to read it. Yeah, I've heard. Okay, so I was not forced to read Catcher in the Rye as a youngin', as a teenager. But I've seen accounts of people being like, yeah, I really liked it when I read it, and then I was so confused. Like, I liked it in class. Like, I was so confused when I went to class and everybody hated it. Maybe. Sometimes when a book is a classic, you know, it doesn't mean that you should read it in high school. You should sometimes wait until you have a more developed frontal lobe to absorb the canon, you know? Certain classic literature. I don't remember reading it either. I don't think I've read it at all. You guys are calling it R9K. I have no idea what happens in this book. It sounds like it's about baseball to me. Okay, yeah, we read To Kill a Mockingbird. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I have never read it. I'm sorry. Is he also crazy? Is that why it was brought up? Because he's crazy? Or it's a loner kid walking around a city for a weekend. So it's like if an emo boy wrote like a blog post. Like he logged on to Zanga or LiveJournal. Did we find out what the fuck the game was about? Yes, kind of. The older sister was the POV character. She tried to kill her younger brother because her parents left them all alone and left her with all the responsibility, and she felt like he didn't appreciate the freedom that he had. So she tried to kill him, didn't succeed, but got sent to an insane asylum. When she came back, her parents didn't want anything to do with her and left her to live with her younger sister again. Her younger sister assumed the role of her brother, and they lived like that until the older brother, who actually survived, found out they were doing that and took offense to it and then killed the younger sister acting as the brother, and then went back to kill his older sister. And depending on which ending you go for, she either kills herself out of guilt or she opens up the door awaiting her punishment, and he sees that she's repentant and leaves her, and she wakes up in the hospital missing a leg because she ran around on it while it was like fucking broken. Yeah, what a family of nut jobs. That's what I'm saying. Everybody's fucked up. Everyone in this story is wrong. I think everyone in this story should be killed. Well, actually, the younger sister was fine. She was crazy in a mostly harmless way. And she didn't bleed out because conveniently somebody happened to come by the house at the right time and I guess heard her fucking screaming and came inside and saved her. Forget-Me-Not was way better. The story is a lot more coherent in Night of the Forget-Me-Nots. Yeah. Yeah, and I like the bittersweet, like, kind of ending rather than the, everyone's fucked up kind of ending. Why'd he kill the younger sister? Because he saw her acting as him and I guess took offense to that for some reason. I guess he thought it was fucked up. She was bleeding for hours before the dude showed up. It's fine. You know, a girl can't bleed for hours sometimes. Girls bleed for hours every month. It's fine. It's fine. Sometimes they bleed for up to a week. Ah, what an interesting little read. Not fine. I'll let all the women know that so they can stop immediately. That took way longer than one. What did it say? An hour. Okay, maybe it did take 2 hours. I don't know how long I talked for in the beginning. Maybe it did take 2 hours. Just put a band-aid on it. True. What's this another room? What's this? I'm gonna open this up, translate it, see if it makes any sense with Google Translate. It felt long. Yes, it did feel long. It felt longer than it was. Okay, so you're supposed to go here after you finish this game. Alright, like, yep, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. Go drink something, women? I'm fine. I have an energy drink right here in front of me. I've been sipping on it. What did you play first? I did not play anything first. We talked, we yapped a little bit, at the beginning, and I think that's what made the game feel longer than it was. Drink a damn water. Why? My body does not deserve to be sufficiently hydrated. If it wants to be sufficiently hydrated, it should it should act better. It should stop being so mentally ill. Hold on, I'm trying to open up this other room thing on the website. I want to see what secrets it holds. Come on, start working. Is something happening with the Internet Archive today? Are they getting attacked? Grrr, grrr. I like the little anger mark that popped up. Oh, is this in images? Oh man, I don't think it's gonna... I can't... Oh, shoot. Oh, darn. Oh, heck. It takes so long to load each page, too. I might have to just do this off stream and let you know what I figure out. Body correction is needed, so true. Yeah, I'm just gonna... It's loading so slowly. I'm just gonna have to look at this some other time. Something's fucked up on the Internet Archive right now. Somebody's trying to take down me archives. Good night, Joshua. Good night. Throw things at her body to correct it. True, yeah. If I get hit with enough stuff, maybe whatever's wrong with my body will dislodge and exit. Penguin Publishing, they're at it again. Grrr, shakes my fist in rage. Rat clenches fist in rage. me see here. I could finish the Uninvited. I'm not sure if I really feel like it though. That's the problem. That was a long read. That was big ready time. Like it's already 6 AM, girl. If you still want to stream, there's Cadaver and suggestions. Oh right, yeah. You told me about that. Let me go look at it. Oh, there's been a lot of stuff posted in suggestion box. I gotta look in here again. Zam. Oh, that's scary. What the hell? This game looks scary. How long is this? You've played this, right? How long is this? Is this like one of those 15-minute games? It's like maybe a half hour long? Okay, alright. Let me download it. It has a Japanese and English version. Interesting. I recommend water. I do need to get water. Give me a second. Give me a second to get this unzipped. Unzips my lizard. There are 5 endings, but 2 of them are kind of dookie. Hopefully we do not get the dookie endings. I do not need dookie endings today. What time is it? Okay, we got like 9 minutes till the ads come up. So we will play this after that. And then I can get water in the interim. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take a BRB. I didn't take the other one, so I should probably stretch and all that. You guys should also stretch and get water and perhaps a snack if you're feeling peckish. Hello. Sleepy. Let me drink some water. I had some almonds and cranberries. Yummy. What was the name of the VN we saw last? That was called the Noose. It's on VNDB, and they'll have a link to get it in English if you would like to have it for yourself. Let's see here. Switch over to games and demos. Yeah, it was not a metaphorical noose. There was a noose there. There was an actual noose. The noose is loose. Oh, I think this game also doesn't have any music for the starting screen. Interesting. I'm gonna have to change the thumbnail for the YouTube stream though. Let's see here. Is this it? Yeah. Okay. Alright. Alright. Alright then. It's called Cadaver. It is an RPG Maker game. Okay, there is some kind of sound happening. It's just very, very faint. Hey, what's up? Whoa! Whoa! Bro, stop freaking out. Okay. Some dots. Would not, could not on a noose. Would not, could not with a moose. Oh, I slept so well, sigh. My house is a mess. I have to tidy it up. You don't have to do that. You can live in squalor. I'll clean the bathtub, do the dishes in the kitchen, and then gather the trash. You didn't tidy up the trash? There's still trash all over your damn room. What are you talking about? I like that I can stand on the bed. That's immersive. Unsolved case of 2025, XX Town body disposal incident, Luna Dawn murder case. I can't help but watch unsolved mystery cases. I know it's morbid, but that's what girls are supposed to do, not men. That's a girly pop thing. Is that a treasure chest behind that plant? What is that? Why does your character look like a Reddit mod? He definitely is one, 100%. I mean, look at this house. This is a Reddit mod's house. Did you guys see the hotel room? That guy who spent 2 years in the room in China? Yeah, it was like covered in trash and shit. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. You had like, they were like wading through the trash. Yeah. Why do you have your clothes in the living room? They're coats for women. Wait, why do you have women's coats? Is there a woman here? You have a wife? Tuning the mind, living a quiet life, why misunderstandings occur, the science of the brain, confession, a serial killer's record, the agriculture of solitude. You have bad taste. You should read the Monster Girl Encyclopedia instead. Check out the TV, yo, for Yick Easter egg. This is a follow-up incident. Report on the incident last month where an identified drowned body was discovered in a hotel's water tank. Yo! Yick reference. Alyssa Yam Lamb Yick reference. Okay, it's believed to have been deceased for a certain period. Due to this impact, the city is cautioning local residents to refrain from using the water for drinking purposes. Bro, I couldn't. My thirsty ass could not be around a water tank with a dead body in it. Yes, I know it's real. But Yick, it also happened in Yick, and he got like obsessed with the lady, and the main character did. Ugh, it stinks. It's mold. The house is pretty dirty. To think my kitchen has gotten like this. I've really fallen low. That's not mold. That's blood. That's red. Why do you have two? Why do you have 3 ovens? Bro, why? What? I washed the dishes. They look great. It looks like he has a bib on when you face him towards the front. It looks like he's ready to eat big yum-yums in his big boy bib. I cleaned the bathtub. Alright, I finished everything I need to do. I guess it's about time. I need to rebury the body. Ew, yucky. Hey, you finally came to film me? Are you coming on to me? I thought you'd run off to Brazil. Can you hear me, Brazil? Can I get a ha? Shut up, you're noisy. Haha, you seem to be in a bad mood again today. Couldn't you sleep? Or were you thinking about me day and night? Yeah, they really are. It's coming on to me. Wait, whoa, that was not a real fly. That was in the game. Brazil mention. Why is our corpse friend a Redditor? Because we're also a Redditor. They've pretty much landed on she was having a mental episode. Yeah, that's kind of what they landed on, like, pretty soon. They didn't really suspect foul play for very long. Sometimes you just get a bit Menhera and you have to go drown yourself in the water tank at the hotel. This thing is the corpse of someone I killed, but no matter how many times I bury it, it always crawls out of the ground and appears before my eyes. Thinking about something. If you don't watch carefully, I'll disappear. Where should I go? The police? The fire department? The FBI? Or maybe we could go on a date. Shut up! You're so loud! So loud! Speaking of which, you do this every day, don't you? Roy, you'll be found out eventually, right? It would be easier to turn yourself in than to keep doing this. I can't get caught. Hahaha, you're so persistent. What are you so afraid of, Roy? What will happen if you're found out? What will they do to you? Oops, sand in my eyes. Thanks for your hard work, Roy. See you again. Buried it. I managed to bury it safely today, too. And this is my daily routine. Every day, I bury this corpse. This is my everyday life. I should go to sleep now. I have to do it again tomorrow. Do you not work? Do you not have stuff to do? Oh, sorry. We're already closed for today. Are you alright? Is something wrong? They're all laughing at you, Roy. That dream again. My head hurts. Why did he turn black for a second? Was that evil, Roy? Was that his, like, evil persona? He gets neat bugs, get some cement bags. I feel like there's a more... I feel like there's a better way to, like, you know, keep the body down. This is a photo of us from long ago. It was right when our business was booming and we were even featured on TV. Is that the lady you killed? But she's so sexy. Look at me now, I'm a wreck. My hair's all over the place and my beard, too. He really is a Redditor. Look at the fucking face he's making in this photograph. Is this the average Reddit male experience? Yeah, you kill your wife and then you have to bury her every day and then you get on Reddit and you try to get some updates to make it feel better. To get rid of the pain. Nana? Oh, wait. So you aren't the... Oh, I thought I killed you. Okay, yeah, never mind. No, alt girl, thick alt girl is still alive. Ah, Roy, you're at home. I'm glad. Oh, yeah. You suddenly closed up your shop months ago. Everyone was worried. What happened? Did you get sick or something? No. My son, he loved the tacos you made. No, I love them too, and my husband and everyone? Yeah. My corpse is crawling out of the ground. I'm gonna have to go get that. Is something troubling you, like financially? Oh, that's right. I'm having some barbecue soon. You should come. What's that noise? Whoa, who's that sexy thing? And she has a kid? You're not one to be trifled with either. Leaving a dead body lying around and hitting on a married woman from the neighborhood? I'm coming over there now! Okay. Why is my corpse so cringe? Is that why I killed it? Because I agree with it. I agree with that decision then. He's really fucking annoying. She's married with a kid, it's so over. Ah, no! I have to. Well, what if we're the father that steps up? Roy, what's wrong? I'm coming right now. Don't send her away, okay? She has to see my handsome, bombastic, maggot-infested body. Oh, so it's a guy? Nana, go home. Huh? Go home. I'm busy right now, so hurry up and go home. Okay, I'll message you later. Reply if you have time. Sorry for bothering you. What a single mother thing to say when a man yells at you. Have some dignity. Hey, where's she at? I dig a hole every day. It's so bright. Someone will find out. It's strangely stuffy even though it's not summer. Everyone should be out at work. No one will find out. I'm just doing some gardening. He's growing skin. Like, he looks better this time. He looks a little bit better. Demonin, thank you for the follow. Hey, Roy, isn't this garden a bit barren? Don't ignore me. Are you mad you fumbled a married woman? She has kids, too. Roy, you're a wicked one. Well, she didn't say that she was still married. She just said she had kids. She could, like, be available. Oh, you're annoying. Really annoying. If it was gonna be like this, I shouldn't have buried anything in the garden. Oh, that's right. Plastic flowers. That's what's missing. Where can I buy them? I don't know. Home improvement store? Oh, a home improvement store. If I go now, I'll make it in time. Besides, everyone's at work now. Surely no one will notice. Let's go quickly. If I go quickly, I'll make it. She literally said she has a husband? Yeah, for now. But, I mean, I've killed once. I could do it again. Artificial trees, artificial flowers, and a big shovel. Is there anything else I need? That's right, something to dissolve a corpse. If I dissolve it and scatter it in the garden... Ugh! Blurry white man jump scare. Are you looking for something? Oh, it's you, Mr. Roy. Huh? What? Oh, you don't remember? I used to go to your shop so often. Look, it's your pal Dante. You suddenly quit your shop. Was it because of your father's health? Yeah, well... I see. Well, then it can't be helped. Keep up the good work with the caregiving. I'm looking forward to the day I can eat your cooking again. So our dad is the cringe guy? Why is our dad coming on to us? And why is he a Redditor? And why is he cringe and annoying? So you're looking for something. I work here, so I could show you around. Oh, Roy? Huh? Oh, well, Martin, this is awesome. Have you been doing well, too? Yeah, I'm doing good. Roy, is that you? How have you been? Martin, do you know him? Yeah, he's the manager from where I used to work part-time. This corpse would have Danny Trejo's voice if this game had voice acting. Why are there so many people? Me, all the time. Ah, so it's this guy. Too many people. Why? I thought there'd be no one here on a weekday afternoon. Me! When I go literally anywhere! Me, when I go to Walmart on a fucking Thursday afternoon and the whole entire parking lot is full. Do you not have jobs? Why are you here? I know why I'm here, and it's because I don't have a job. Go home! Roy, I was really worried about you. You wouldn't answer my calls or my visits, and you suddenly closed the shop. I thought you'd gotten seriously ill. Were you on a trip or something? No, a lot happened, dude. You wouldn't understand. A lot, huh? Oh, could it be you buried a body in your yard or something? What? What do you know? Who are you? Are you the dead body? You just have skin now? Start strangling you? What? Oh, are you hiding a dead body with that tree? It's no use, even if you do that. No, I don't know anything about that. I didn't do anything like that. A dead body, huh? I used to bury them a lot when I was a student. Alright, everyone, did you hear? Let's go to Roy's place and help him out. Ah! Why? Hey, let's go to McDonald's. Oh, dude. Not even dead people should eat that. Why are you here? I told you I would. Even if you bury me in a place like that, you can crawl out. Oh, Roy, your grip is loose. Roy... Yeah, Roy wouldn't have a gorilla grip, bussy. No, there's no way. Yeah, you're right. Someone will see. Someone will find out. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Look, a police car is stopped over there. Why? Why is the police car over there? Do they follow me? Do they follow me all the way from home? They're coming to get you, Roy. No way! Nobody noticed! But the police officer got out of the car with slow steps and approached me. No way, really? How did they find out? I'm hiding it so well! No! Look, here they come! Come on, you're gonna get caught! Ha 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 ha! I'll never get caught! I think Roy might be losing it. Yeah, I think so. I don't even think that... I don't even think the body is like walking around. The grip is loose. The corpse is loose. The grip is loose. I will die defending the Filet-O-Fish sandwich. I don't know about that, dude. You'll die defending it because you fucking ate it. That's... It spread its toxins throughout your body. What was that guy? Jeez, if it wasn't my break time, I would have arrested him. I returned home and looked in the car, but the body was gone. When I went to bury the tree in the garden, it seemed to be quietly lying within the bulging mound of earth. Why did I see such a strange thing in the car? I'm already I don't think I can move. What? You forgot a word. What? Ah, fuck. I just want something to eat today. Oh boy, bulging mound. Loose bussy, bulging mound. I think there's some innuendo here. Hey, you! No, it's not like that. I was just looking for something to eat. I'm sorry. Hey, it's okay, and don't stay out in the cold like that. Come inside the shop. The one time I worked at McDonald's, people used to order them... Used to what? With extra tartar sauce. I've never seen a single person in my entire life order a Filet-O-Fish sandwich. I don't know where you live. I don't know what alternate dimension you guys live in, but I've never seen anybody eat one, ever. Huh? Really? Of course. I'll give you some warm food, too. This is delicious. I'm glad. It was worth training in Mexico. Are you alone? Do you have anyone that can help you? My mother passed away in a car accident a week ago. I haven't had a home for a long time. Ever since I was a child. Oh, sad, sad, sad. So you're saying nobody would miss you if you were to say, go missing and be dead and buried in my garden? Since she passed away, I don't know what to do. Because of my status, I can't find any decent work. And thanks for the food. I was really happy. I see. If you'd like, why don't you work at my shop? Oh, is this the guy that we saw at the Lowe's? Huh? We're actually short-handed. I'll pay you and you can live here if you want. Really? Damn, that's nice. Why are you being so nice for? I'm suspicious. Nobody's this nice. I don't have any knowledge of cooking at all. Of course, I'll train you, but if you don't want to, I can't force you. What do you say? I'll work hard. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm Martin. I'm 23 and I'll do my best. Okay. I didn't ask for, like, age, sex, location, but yeah. I think anybody can make, like, a taco. I think Martin will be fine. I'm this nice, but I'm also a horrible and evil bully. That's epic. Wow, that's a strong hug. You'll be a great worker. How does that translate into the tacos? Whatever. Roy, can I ask you something? Yeah? What happened to the body? Ha 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 ha. A dream! Damn it, even with my precious memories. Don't get inside my head. I'm not just in your dreams, I'm in the house! When I turned around in surprise, there was a corpse. The corpse was walking on 2 legs, swaying and entering the room. It stinks. A terrible smell. If I don't bury me quickly, the police will come. Wait, what? I think they meant you. Get out! Why are you in my house? I'm your sexy dead body. Please call the police. Oh, he's hauling flour bags. Oh, okay. He's gonna grind the meat by hand. I think that maybe this guy just likes a strong hug from a strong man. I like it when he goes evil mode. I'll kill you right now. Oh, that's killing again. Here it comes. Is it the police? Is it a married woman who heard the commotion? Or Roy, you in there? I know you are. Martin. Shocking. Former boss becomes a frantic corpse hider. The hell is this game? I don't know. Woozle sent me this. Shut up! If his highly respected boss turned into something like this, what would Martin think, huh? Yeah, Martin, go away. I don't need you to hug me anymore. I have a corpse. Roy, are you okay? Are you arguing with someone? It's no use. Here is fine. It's fine here. I hurriedly shoved the corpse into the closet. I didn't care about stains. I don't have time to care. Roy, are you okay? Martin, why did you come in without permission? No, but you were arguing pretty loudly. I was wondering if I should call the police. Police? Don't call the police. Not the police. Okay, I won't call them. See? Sit down. Here, I brought beer. The one you like. Huh? Oh, thanks. What am I doing? Causing trouble for Martin, such a young person, and everyone? What in the world has happened to me? Roy, you look gloomy. Just like when I was homeless. Roy, you look homeless. You look like shit. It's not funny. Ha ha ha, laugh. I like you best when you're laughing. Bro, I'm going through a lot right now. I'm having a mental breakdown. Roy, are you working? No, I'm on need. I'm homeless. I'm just at home. Hey, wanna work at my restaurant? Huh? I was able to get my own shop. It hasn't opened yet, but I'm looking for employees. That's amazing. It took me till my 40s to get my own shop. Yeah, and look, you wasted it. Dumbass. Amazing, right? I wanted to tell you this. You helped me out so much. If you're in trouble right now, would you work with me? I think having you there would really help with management. What do you think? Of course. Over my dead body. Roy's busy right now. He's burying your dead body. Hey, Roy, it's not the time to be working, is it? After all, you have to bury the dead body. He ain't got time for nothing! Some people just have homeless aura. It's true, yeah. Homeless aura. You can tell they have a grain-fed diet, grain-fed behavior. This has been a bizarre night through visual novels. How could I forget such an important thing? I don't have the luxury of leaving the house, because if I did, I'd be found out. No, I can't. Hurry up and go home. Go home quickly. Go home! Huh? But why? I'm busy. I have to sleep soon. I have things to do. Now get out! You're always in my business. Always in my fucking way. Go away! Okay, I won't come again. Grain-fed is a great insult, CC? Yeah, of course, of course. Use it at every convenience. Every opportunity you have. Go fuck yourself! What the hell is wrong with him? Is he on drugs? He wasn't like this. What happened? Debts or... Oh, Martin. No, Nana. Long time no see. Did you also come because you were worried about Roy? Yeah, he really seems off. I thought so too. Hey, shall we talk for a bit? Like a little strategy meeting. Ah, sure. No, 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 no. No matter where I am, no matter where I hide, that guy, the corpse, is watching. No matter where I am, no matter what I do, the corpse is watching. My lies will be found out. I'll get arrested. If it's found out, I'll get the death penalty. The death penalty, death penalty, death penalty! The news, social media, the radio, the neighbors, the dogs, the cats, the birds, the sky, the sea. Everyone knows I'm hiding a corpse. Yeah, everyone knows. Panic, 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 panic. Kill more people. Do it, do it, do it. You have to kill everyone before they tell on you. Kill them, kill them! I have to hide it. I have to hide it. I want to be free already. Can't live my whole life with this kind of anxiety. You need a Xanax. Nobody comes here. Even locals rarely know about this place. There are many wild animals, so surely the body will be thought of as remains scattered by animals. No one will notice that I killed them. That's right, absolutely. They won't find out. It's okay. I can finally be free. What are you doing there? Hello, blurry Asian man. Excuse me, this is my land. I'm a farmer. I'm just on my way home from work. I'm sorry, but digging holes like this, did you come to dump some trash? Why? Because I might have to call the police. Of course, playing in the stream is fine, but you have to take all your trash with you. Old man Jeb's left sock. Thanks for the follow. Visual novels are literally reading, but with pictures. What's it called when you have to make the choices? Kinetic novels are ones that don't have choices. Visual novels have choices. And, there's lots of different, like, little tags and formats. Go away. Don't look at me. Why did you come here to dump? Stabs you. Kill this guy too. If something is inconvenient, just make it disappear. Cooking is like that too. To some extent, you can fix it with seasoning. Add seasonings or change the flavor. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. Did you kill again? Hi, yeah, I know. I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, we gotta hide it. It's okay. We can hide both of you guys. I can't throw it away here. What are they called when they're lewd? Eroge or Nukige? Send this to 3 friends or you'll turn into a blind... Alright, guys, send this video to 3 friends or you'll turn into a blurry Chinese man tomorrow. Hey, you, what are you doing in a place like this? As I turned around, a man was standing there, wondering since when he'd been watching. The darkness obscured his face, but his voice seemed to see right through my soul. An elderly man. He must be that woman's husband. Oh, that was a woman? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be found out. Ni hao, fine shit. Me run away. Move! What was that? Was he drunk, covered in mud like that? Eroge is any lewd one. Nukige is when the whole focus is just porn. Yeah. It's no use anymore. What should I do? Someone help me! Help me! There's someone at the door. An unfamiliar voice. Don't open the door. It's Martin. Okay. Hello, Roy. We're from the police. Do you have a moment? Please open the door. We just want to ask you a few questions. No, I can't open it. No! Why not? We won't harm you. It's alright. We're just here to check because a neighbor reported something. That there's a dead body. And one found. Okay, well, hold on. I don't want that. That sucked ass. Yeah, no comprende. No habla inglés. It's Martin? Roy, can you open the door? Roy, is something troubling you? Whether it's financial or if someone is harassing you, let me help, please. You helped me when I was at my lowest. Let me help you. Open the door. Open that door. Everyone wants to help you. It's not just me. Everyone wants to see your cooking and your smile again. Please. Kill him. Kill, kill, kill. Yes. Roy, thank goodness you're safe. Can I come in? Roy, what's that that's troubling you? I'll help you as much as I can. A stalker, debt collectors, or perhaps you've been found out. I think, Roy, you might be a little bit mentally unstable. You might be a little bit fucking crazy, Roy. You're insane. You need to go to a rubber room and bang your head against the wall. He's gonna call the police after saying these kind words to you. Let's go get help together. Look, he's already gathering evidence. The blood stains you spent days wiping in my blood, it's all been discovered by him. Roy, are you listening? Do you not want to hide it? Hey, Roy, where's the dead body buried? Come with me, Martin. I have something I want to show you. I like it when he turns evil. Roy, it hurts. It's painful, Roy. Why? Yo, we chopped his head off. That's sick. Come on, Roy. Hurry up and bury us. That's cool. Interesting. Okay. What happens if I don't open the door? Yeah, no, Martin. I'm busy being fucking insane. Go away. Go somewhere else. Of course, there are surveillance cameras everywhere these days. I'm caught dragging a dead body home. Even though I was gonna chop it to pieces and scatter it in the garden, even though I was digging a hole, and even though I invited him to my house and stabbed him, all of it. All. No, I don't want to be caught. I haven't done anything wrong. Killing him was an accident. I didn't mean to. Then why are you hiding me? It's a pretty nice house, isn't it? It's compact. The garden is reasonably large, too. I think children and pets can play there. True. Look, there are so many flowers blooming just over there. Wow, pretty. The previous resident seemed to enjoy gardening. We've left it as is. What was the previous resident like? Apparently, they failed in business and suddenly disappeared. That caused us some trouble, too. I see. Hey, maybe doing something with the flower beds would be good. You're not gonna do it anyway, are you? Flowers need nutrients and watering. It's a lot of work. You can renovate the garden however you like, so please patronize us. And to nutrients. Okay. Interesting. Crazy. I was crazy once. He's ashamed of his corpse husband. Does it mention in the game anywhere, Woozle, like why he killed this guy? Because honestly, I kind of agree with him. He's annoying. He's really annoying. I don't remember it ever being explained. I'm just gonna assume that this guy came over to his house and he couldn't take it anymore. He just couldn't take all the stupid memes. Where did they get the corpse pictures? Did they draw these? I hope that they killed somebody in real life. That would be the best, I think. You know, it adds a lot of realism to the story. Yeah, he knocked on his door just to say 6-7, 6-7, and Roy fucking killed him, and he was right. He was right for doing it. I'm going to assume the dead guy showed up and started dropping fun facts and puns. The dead guy downvoted him on Reddit, and therefore it's justified. Very interesting, Woozle. There's an ending, I think, where he gets killed or something. Because there's a screenshot on the itch page that looks like the main guy is like dying. Your friendly neighborhood Redditor. It's okay to kill Redditors in Minecraft. It's okay to grief their base. Like, it's you gotta give up. That gives you the 2 good endings. Oh, fine, whatever. I'll fine. I'll do it then. Let's see. My blurry farmer husband. Hi. Give up. I killed someone, possibly your wife. Please forgive me. I don't have a wife. Eh? But you're hiding another corpse in the trunk of your car, aren't you? Why do you know that? Come to my place. Okay. At my place, I can hide as many corpses as you want. Oh boy! Here, eat. It looks like a delicious meal. Come to think of it, I just realized I haven't had a single drop of water or meal all day. My stomach growls at the delicious smell, and I feel a little bit embarrassed. The elderly man was a farmer and certainly living alone. I'll have some. It's delicious, and the meat melts smoothly in my mouth. Is this French cuisine? It's seasoned with elegant wine. It's human beings, bruh. About the corpse. Ah, this is the corpse. Huh? I used to run a restaurant too. A long time ago. And recently, I realized that not only can you bury corpses, but you can also eat them. Yay! Because all meat tastes like chicken. If there's any left over, you can even feed it to livestock. Was that human flesh? I can't believe it. I feel nauseous, but the taste is normal. It's just the delusion that it might be human flesh that dominates my brain and makes me gag. You'll get caught with something like that. You won't get caught. You're the only one acting suspiciously, thinking you'll get caught. You should be more confident. You're doing something bad after all. Or are you, who killed someone, are you trying to hide it and still be a good person? Nah. I want to be bad. Hey, Roy, let's open up a shop again. You're a good cook. It'd be a waste to let your skills go to waste, right? A few months later. Oh, but I'm glad Roy got better. Yeah, I was so worried. The shop seems to be selling well, too. We're gonna collaborate sometime. I'll definitely go eat. What are you collaborating on? Hey, I can't reveal it yet. You're a customer, Nana, remember? Even though we work together. Ha 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 ha. Here, this is today's special. Come on, eat. I've only been eating the specials every day recently. True, maybe I should try something else next time. Making specials is the easiest. Ha ha ha. I see, well, can't help it then. Well then, I have to go make other orders, so yeah, see you later. Roy laughs a lot these days, doesn't he? He got prion disease. That's what you do when you get prion disease. You start laughing like a fucking crazy man. I don't really want to see him angry like he was before. It's a punishment. I'm getting what I deserve. There's nothing I can do about it now. Kudu, yes! Let's go! Prion disease! Woo! I like that ending. That's good. I wish I had prion disease. Think of how happy we would all be if we had prion disease. We should all get prion disease. Together. Daisy taught me about Kuru. I can't remember where I learned it from. It was like some documentary or something. That one's the best ending. Okay, fine. I'll get the other one too. Continue. Yeah, give Prion Disease a try. Like, you haven't even tried it. How do you know that you won't like it? Just a little. All you have to do is eat a little bit of human meat. Come on. It's not so bad. Aw, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Hold on, I have to open it back up again now. We learned about Kuru in anthropology class. It spread because the 4 people of Papua New Guinea would eat their elders to pass on their soul. Yeah. Yeah. And then they ate like the heads and brains and stuff too. Can I get on disability if I give myself Kuru? Try it. Sometimes you have to be the pioneer in these things, okay? From what I understand, Prion is pretty rare, right? Well, there seem to be a lot of deer getting it. And they wander around like zombies and their skin falls off. If you want to take the risk, go ahead. There's no cure for Kuru? Yeah, because there doesn't need to be. It's not bad. You just laugh a lot. What, you don't like to laugh? You don't like to have fun? I see. Then you'll dispose of that body yourself. Huh? Of course, you didn't accept my offer. What you do here is up to you. Good luck. Right. 2 corpses. There's nowhere to put them. Take them home? 2 corpses. So these people... for eternity. No, no! I have to throw them away somewhere. Hide them. Somewhere. Ah, that's... I saw a dilapidated sewage hole that looked like it hadn't been used in a long time. If I put them there, I shouldn't get caught. Ugh, they're heavy, they stink, ah! But if I throw these away, I'll finally be free! Ah! Eh? What happened? I can't move my body. Why? I can move my face. My neck too. But from the neck down I can only move in a twisted way. Huh? No! No way! Am I stuck somewhere in the sewer? Ew! Ah! It's no use. I can't move. No, I don't want this. Someone help me! No one's coming, Roy. You're going to rot here too, just like me. You're gonna die here. I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want this. Someone help me! Nana, Dad, Martin, someone help me. Help me! Yo, we found the car. Hey, is this the car you were talking about, Mr. Roy's? Yeah, this is it. So does that mean he's nearby? No, I can't say for sure. He might have abandoned the car here and gone into the woods. Huh? That voice just now, Martin? He's been missing for 3 days, right? And lately there've been bears and wild dogs in the forest, so if things go wrong, he might already be... Ooh. What are you talking about? I haven't given up yet. Just search for him. Martin! Martin, I'm here! Help me! Roy, are you there? Speak up! I'm here! Get me out of here! Help me! I don't want to die! Brother, let's search somewhere else. He's not here anymore. Fuck. No, I'm here! I'm right here! Why? Why? Help me! Help me! I'm suffocating! It's cramped! I don't want to be here! I'll turn myself in or do anything! Help me! Help! Help, 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 please! Get me out of here! Nice. I'm glad. You know what? Deserved. The other ending was better, though. I like the Kuru ending the best. Brother, that sewer's making cringe sounds. That sounds like a Redditor in that sewer. Brother, we need to leave. Whole ending, whole ending. Worst hole ever. So I guess they didn't find him because, like, he died. Or maybe he just wasn't shouting loud enough. You know, if that's the case, then it's all his fault. Shout louder. Shout like you really mean it. Brother, I would like some oats. Interesting game, Wuzor. How did you find this? Is it on, like, the itch front page or people can't get enough of Cadaver? There's only one person that's commented on this. Woozle's in the shame corner, you can't hear you. Just the newest horror and RPG maker. Awesome. That's a great way to find slop, yeah. I liked the gross looking cadavers. I liked those. But I mean, honestly, again, like I said, that guy deserved to be killed. He was annoying as fuck. If you act like that, you're gonna get killed. Just how it is. I looked at the comment, it says, I'm coming. I'm coming! That was probably Woozle. That's probably Woozle's alt account. Me when I'm the sleeper reaper. Don't reveal my secrets. Yeah, true. Yeah, I wanted to know, like, why he killed him. Like, if he was really being annoying and stupid and shitty, then I would want him to get away with it. Alright, who's online? I'll send you somewhere. I think, Mumkey, birthday. She nutty on my putty till I cave. Yeah, let's raid Mumkey. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming. It was interesting. For sure. Yeah, Kuru is the canon ending. Let's have Kuru raid. I love Kuru. I love Kuru. Yay! Have a good eat, thank you. Later today, I'll be doing RPG Maker horror games, so we'll be back in the mines. I want to play some good stuff though, not like the last stream. We'll see. It's also my streamer anniversary today. 5 years. Wow! I didn't really take the first few years very seriously though, so I didn't like stream very much at all. But now I do it all the time and it's fun and I am filled with whimsy and joy. Anyway, I'll see you guys later today. Thanks for coming. Have a good rest of your Winker Wednesday. Bye-bye. See ya. Bye-bye.